Iberia like nobody else does. This is Spoon 107.5 FM. New, urban, ethical, authentic, sports, entertainment, something for the old, something for the new, something for everybody in between. We leave nothing untouched. We are Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South.
To get your information, for the food to be part of the session. School television. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you just spoon you ain't know. If the children cry for starvation, just don't just spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't just spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, don't just spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't just spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. If you eat my congratulate my brother, don't just spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. You want to get a news update, don't just spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, but you got it. Spoon TV. Yes, but you got it. Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South.
To get your information, for the food to be part of the session. Spoon television. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you just spoon you ain't know. If the children cry for starvation, just don't just spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't just spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, don't just spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't just spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. If you eat kebab, regular, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? It's not about it. It's not about it.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon, and your boy, right hit the South. Man. On the way.
To get your information, to the spoon, to get my action. Spoon, direction.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you will know. If the trade preparing for starvation, just to the spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to the spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to the spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to the spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You provide them up, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. If you eat kebab, regular, my brother, to the spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You want to get a news update, to the spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? It's not about it. It's not about it.
Spoon entertainment.
But of course, you tune into Spoon 107.5 FM. We're also live on Fabric 101.1 and a host of other stations relaying us all across Liberia. Today is Sunday, the 21st of September 2025, and the time here in Liberia is 20 minutes up to 8 p.m. You're welcome wherever it is you watching us from, whether you're watching us via Spoon TV, Super TV, Fabric TV, or on YouTube. Our handle is Spoon Talk. And of course, we will be live beginning tomorrow, Monday, the 22nd of September. We'll be live on Voice of Liberia and its affiliates across the country. As I said on yesterday, we opened to collaboration, and we do thank the management of Voice of Liberia for this very positive collaboration. So we'll be live on Voice of Liberia 104.1 beginning tomorrow, 8:30 p.m. And that's going to run throughout the week. Whenever Spoon Talk is on or one-on-one with the CEO airs, those programs will be aired on Voice of Liberia and its affiliates in Grand Bassa, Margibi, Bong, and Lofa. We opened to collaborations as well. So if you do have a radio station or you've got a say in a radio station and you want to partner with the Spoon Network, I'll give you my number. It's on the screen. For those of you who will be calling in, you can call me up and we can discuss how that can be done. People do need information. Information is very, very crucial. And not just information, but the right information as well. So my number is on the screen, the WhatsApp number. You can reach me via that number and let's discuss. We want to be across the entire country, the length and breadth of the country. We're working on new things, new innovations to make sure that Spoon Network is in your palm. Spoon Network is in your ears. Spoon Network is right in front of you on your television screens, on your phone screens. And even for those of you who have luxury vehicles and you have a personal entertainment set at the back of your seats, you can watch Spoon Network as well. We want to turn this network into an on-the-go network. So if you're on the go and you're moving, you can always be entertained and educated and informed by the Spoon Network. My name is Diamond Slanger. I'm producing tonight. The rest of the panelists will definitely join on the program. Someone said, I thought this was one-on-one with the CEO. It has become plenty on-one with the CEO. The panelists cannot get enough of being on, and we too do enjoy their company as well. So when we can make room, we'll definitely make room for more. There will be post-analysis. There will be discussions. And at the end of the day, you tell your own, I tell my own. Everybody gets to say their own. By the end of the day, the people will decide. And talking about talking your own and who would say their own. So, former President Weah has said his own. Yeah. On his Facebook page or WhatsApp status, one of the two. Because right now, Facebook status looks like WhatsApp status and all that. But this is what he had to say concerning his return on tomorrow. Mind you, the CDC has said they will put over 100,000 people on the street tomorrow. They will just be in blue with red beret. They will just be marching towards the airport. They will just be singing. They will just be dancing. They will just go welcome the former president. That's what they say. So they will put people outside tomorrow. So if you go into the airport, you've got a flight to catch, or better still, you going to receive somebody from the airport. It's only advisable that you make your way ahead of time. It's a very, 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 very frustrating feeling that someone will arrive in the country after hours of long hours of flight time, and then they have to be standing and waiting for whomever it is that's going to get them. I'm sure the police will be on top of their game tomorrow to provide security and safety to everybody included. But it's only advisable that delay is dangerous. You go ahead of time, you go get your person, or you go catch a flight and you don't, have the excuse of, oh, the traffic, people are marching slow, they have convoy, the former president are waving so I missed my flight. No. So this is what he's got to say. He uploaded this on his status. Yeah. I'm trying to read it word for word. The book people say forbidden. Let me look for it. I thought I saved this one, but I'll still find it. Yeah. So this is what former President Weah had to say. It says, I hope you guys don't close the airport tomorrow because I'm coming home. Liberia belongs to us all. I told my own Paku. Yeah. So Paku's there, infinite talking your own. So he hopes that they wouldn't close the airport tomorrow. So which part of the airport have former president we had the boat closed? The airport must operate now. There will be flights coming in. The flight that is bringing you will definitely land at the airport. There will be people departing. But anyway, all these things are, things that will add up the drama leading up to the moment on tomorrow. But he has said he hopes they don't close the airport tomorrow because he's coming home. Liberia belongs to all of us. I thought my own Paku. So Paku finished talking your own. Yeah. And we sure the airport wouldn't be closed on tomorrow. All right. And James Emmanuel Nukwe has fired back at some former legislators who have said, united in defeat, we will unite ourselves after a setback to make a comeback in 2029 and give Emmanuel Nukwe a setback. So the Magibi senator didn't play on today. Oh, you will see. Even calling other men are wearing yellow t-shirts, the men dirty. So when they greedy, you're not afraid of them. If they like, they can put themselves together and unite. He coming for them 2029. It seems like this 2029 is just here. Because everything we hear these days is 2029, 2029, 2029, 2029, 2029, 2029. What do we achieve before 2029? I will just talk in 2029. I will not focus on what we achieve now until 2029. Everybody just talking 2029. It's like when we've had one election, the only thing we focus on is when is the next election, instead of delivering. But again, politicians will be politicians. And 2029, if you are contesting or you occupying a seat now, it seems like whenever you close your eye, you go to bed, you can dream about 2029 because someone is always talking about 2029 on sitting. But what I've noticed though, probably because I do listen to the Spoon Network throughout, but have you noticed as well that the rate of those who used to call and say, oh, are calling for the abandoned district, the most abandoned district, the neglected district, you don't hear that as frequently as we used to? Or maybe you can correct me. Probably, as I said, I listen to Spoon Network only, so I'm not hearing that. So I'm basing my analysis just on hard facts. But if you can bear with me, those of you who can call in, that was a future, a very, very constant future some years and years ago. Is it that Liberians are owning up to decisions that they've made? That if you vote a lawmaker and he abandons your district, now for you to come call on the radio and say abandon district because you made a decision? All Liberians are learning that, look, instead of saying abandoned district, hungry district, neglected district, most inept district, incompetent district, because it reflects on us who made that decision, let's rally and see how best we can redeem our district. That's just something that popped to my mind, and you can correct me, those of you who will be calling in, whether or not that trend, has gone down a bit, or when we're getting closer to election, it will reignite. But back then, we hear a lot. Or the electing competent people now, that their districts are no longer abandoned, neglected, kicked out, hungry, underrepresented. You tell me. 0777-771075, 055-101075. Those are the numbers to call. Call us up and tell us what's on your mind. We also do have a WhatsApp number that is available for those of you listening home and abroad who do want to contribute via WhatsApp. The number is there, and you can call in and let's hear you out. We'll begin with this person here, this first caller. I wonder if it's Afonso or somebody has beaten Afonso again. Hello.
Good evening, brother Damon Lanka.
Afonso.
Good evening.
Afonso.
Yes, sir.
I was guessing if it was you.
No,
and
you know now.
And it's definitely you.
So we are partnering together since 2017. And we work with a network. I say I want to talk with CEO. Look, we will work together collectively and make Labrador better for all of us to live and be lively for us. So let me certainly make my contribution on this topic, on a discussion tonight.
Yeah.
As the former president has spoken, yes, granted, fundamentally, it's the right of citizens, Liberians who are going over to receive the former president or whomever who consent to see the president, former president coming back. It's the fundamental right. They will be protected under the law. The security will be there to take care of them because that is a constitutional amendment for police. They are there to protect life and property. So I put that to rest. And we, the Liberians, we are the voters. We have the power in our hands. But when the time reaches, we may post justice. We always bring people to Obo, we can deliver the goods, those promises they made. And Labron for all, it's just a profession that can pull some of you people to be up there. And when they see people who pull you up to the ladder, don't low down to them to say they are nobody.
Okay.
They have the power vested in it, Brother Damo. So Labron will rise and will speak against it in the society. Everybody can be spot apple. One the correct apple to do correction. And I correct.
Thank you, Alfonso.
Against it in the society. Thank you for the show on discussion tonight.
Thank you, Alfonso. We take this next person here. Hello.
Hello.
Yep. How are you doing?
I'm fine. That's Spoon, right?
This is Spoon, sir.
Yeah, I got probably the one guy down the Boulevard Junction. I said the people left the body there. The body, the one with the body get rotting that really think about the whole place, money.
You say where did that occur?
The man that said last week that really took the body get rotting to the whole place, money.
You're sorry. And what did they say was the reason? You're sorry about that. You're sorry.
Yeah.
All right. I can imagine. All right, Pop. Thank you for calling in. 077771075, 05551011075, and the WhatsApp number is available for you to call in as well. Hello,
Damo. How you doing?
I'm good, Chief, and you?
I'm Oscar. That you calling from Gompa City, Niva County.
Okay, Oscar, you're welcome. What's going on?
I'm what my man had to do our ASR of this country, the Armed Forces of Liberia. Dama will not have our brothers and sisters who are sacrificing for the country. Then we have directors and some assistant ministers at their house. They are using more than 3,500 United States dollars get to feed their machine in their car. Like Patrick Honda, Mo Aliyu, and Sando. When those people in position, they will use our kid that they will come and rescue this country. But the king to come rescue the country, our brothers and sisters who joined the armed forces in 2005 out of present. So then they build one bedroom for ourselves because the salary is less or nothing. So I want to take this time to call upon the government. President Bwaka said he came to rescue all sectors of this country. The armed forces of Liberia, they are not people who have to go out like immigration, police to make an arrest. They are to defend the country. So I'm called upon the president to see reason and increase the salary of the armed forces of Liberia. Because those are the people who defend our country in case of any emergency.
Okay,
so
sir.
The military will come out. So I'm begging the president to see reason to rescue the AFL of this country. Thank you.
Thank you very much. From Gompa City, Nimba County, 077771075, 05551011075. Those are the numbers to call and tell us what's on your mind. So far, we've had diverse views, opinions, and comments. And we'll go to the phone lines to take as many as we can. Hello?
Damon?
Yes, sir.
My name is Kabana from Kingsville.
You're welcome, sir. Please go ahead.
Thank you. What is on my mind is that there are some of you on the talk shows. You can criticize, but you hate to be criticized. I'm referring to the people on the SKD TV, True FM. When you criticize and you call and you want to criticize, then they will just cut you off.
On a particular network?
No, I said SKTV.
Oh, but I'm on a different network, Chief. I understand your concern, sir. But excuse me, sir. 1 minute, sir, please. It has got nothing to do with us. Sadly, that's another network. What they do, how they do, what their editorial policies are, differs from ours. So we don't want to, respectfully entertain any views that will go against them. You could probably call on their station, their network, and give them that critique.
What I'm saying is that when you call on the network, they can cut it off right away.
Yeah, probably like thing they can do that. So
and they can lie.
Oh, Chief.
And they
criticize the people on their network, Chief. So, is there anything else that's on your mind you want to talk about apart from that?
So people can lie.
All right, sir. I'm sorry, but I have to leave it at that. Yep. You can go criticize that network on their platform. I'm sure they'll listen to your views, but on here we do not bring the business of other networks here to discuss or critique. We don't know what their editorial policies are, what their standards are, and we cannot entertain that. I'm sorry, but I do have to. If you can call in and say something else, any other opinion, we will entertain that. 0777 077 those are the numbers to call. Hello.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. You're live. How are you?
Yeah, thank you, Damo. My name is Young Quick, R. Johnson, and Johnny from Chidiki Frederick Golf.
Did I say your rule?
No, it's still morning, but I believe that it's really season now. Let me say thank you. One of my man this evening, they have to do a labor setup. I don't know why Spoon that we're not very let it discuss how labor practice in this country.
Are we not? Didn't we discuss the issue of over 10,000 work permits that were reportedly given to foreigners in the country? Have we not been discussing the labor sector? Or probably that's the time you were listening.
I'm follower of this network. What I'm saying is that we are not saying that when foreigners back out in the labor sector, that's the only time we can discuss the issue.
Okay.
But for them to stay upon their time to even talk about how labor practice in the country is very hard. For me, I never follow it. I don't talk about when it's back up in the ministry or outside. When all they want to air, they can discuss it. But for them to get things about labor law in this country is very hard. And what I'm a man to tell the government this evening is that we want an hour on EFBC if we want to do in the government process.
But brother, you go tell the government on government platform that you want our own government platform. Now, why you got?
Now, what we saying now? I'm using a platform to appeal to the government. To give us an hour on EFBC that we have all the Ministry of Education, Ministry of Health. Then have more hour on EFBC. Then what you will get hour on EFBC.
Go call on EFBC and make that recommendation. Yeah.
No, but I believe that they can follow. They can follow spoon.
They can follow your own
their mind. So I think in my mind.
Appreciate it.
So you can follow that. If I use a platform to request government,
call EFBC and tell government to get your labor hour EFBC. It's as simple as that. It's the government station, and government officials listen to the government station, and you want an hour on the government station. So kindly make your appeal using that medium. It's only fair. 077771075 055101075. Those are the numbers to call. The WhatsApp number is also available. It's been down for a while, but it's up. You can use that WhatsApp number to tell us what's on your mind. 2 minutes to 8 p.m. here in Liberia. And this is 101 with the CEO. We do have Mr. Stanton Alexander Witherspoon Sr. and the rest of the guys. Yeah, someone said, but he just said 101. How come you're talking about the rest of the guys? Well, they will definitely join the program. All right, so we'll go back to the phone lines, and you can call using the numbers available, and let's hear you out. Also giving priority to those of you calling on the WhatsApp number as well. We'll take your calls. Hello. Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling us from?
My name is Jeremiah Jiku. I call from district number 17.
You're welcome, sir. Please go ahead.
Yeah, some of my attention has been drawn to the issue of people reducing, complaining about their law, because in my mind, I believe the reason why it has been reduced is because central government, I believe in the last 1 year and a half now, has been doing well. That is the reason why. But the central government is performing, citizens will start to complain on their lawmakers. But maybe because the central government has been putting some systems into place and then doing some, especially when it comes to rules, and the Ministry of Public Works have been sell around the country.
Okay.
Maybe perhaps that's the reason why people are no longer, or they are reduced. People calling their district abandoned district now.
Okay,
I want
you.
to believe that so hard.
Thank you, sir. All right, so we go to the WhatsApp line. Hello.
Hey, Tom, how are you doing?
I'm doing good, sir. Your name and where you're joining us from, and you can tell us what's on your mind.
My name is Joseph Oshar Thomas. I'm calling from the state of Maine.
Okay.
Yeah, my concern is I'm speaking directly to President Bogart that the issue in our country today, with no Liberia, when something coming newly, people don't take it seriously. The gay and lesbian thing that Samuel Choir is doing the marriage church, the church is in Liberia. The same thing people were dancing yesterday when we started to advocate about the drugs issue. Those women were in the street yesterday. They were telling we want coach. They wanted coach. Today they behind the president. So Liberia, the poor country, we have our nephew, our nieces, our relatives, our friends in our country. And Samuel Choir is bringing a gay bill in the Methodist church.
But the church has said they are not doing that. They've had that discussion over and over. They said they're not doing that. That regionalization doesn't mean that. And the laws of the country doesn't permit for same-sex marriage as well. So they've said they're not doing that. And that's what they've said.
No, now the church is divided, and the church is in Liberia. Okay, you getting my point. Yesterday we said we want the push. Today another problem dragging. They're going to take over that country, and then the next government going to be suffering to get rid of that stuff.
Okay, sir.
So now we need to send that stuff in the church that some require.
Please leave your message for.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Not an issue of date, the United Methodist Church, but the church have said they're not doing that. Others have been concerned that if they allow for regionalization, then people who are married to the same sex and appointed officials of the church might be transferred to Liberia, and they will be over the church and all of that. So there's been a lot of debate back and forth, splinter groups as well coming from the church. There's been property issues, court cases, and the rest. We hope that matter can be solved, but the bishop have said they're not doing that, but there's a serious concern. They have the Global Methodist Church now and the United Methodist Church as well. Boomberger, how are you doing, sir? It's good to have you on.
Happy Sunday to you. Damon, how you doing? Man, happy Sunday to you.
Happy Sunday to you, Chief. I'm okay. I'm doing good.
Yeah. What do people say about gay and same-sex marriage? I mean, what was the problem?
Well, there's been this lingering issue with the United Methodist Church surrounding regionalization. Remember, some part of last year and even most parts of this year, churches, some members were protesting. It's been a hectic issue back and forth. You know, there's been a split. The Global Methodist Church, and now they have the United Methodist Church. The bishop did give a couple of press conferences and said that yes, regionalization, but the laws of Liberia doesn't allow for same-sex marriage. And those concerned have said that if they do accept regionalization, meaning if a same-sex bishop is sent to Liberia and is appointed as head of one of the branches, they will have that person, pastoring their church and all of those things. So there's been this issue of whether money has changed hands, something around $1 million plus. It's been going back and forth. Sometimes it has gotten into serious physical altercations and the rest, but we're following how it unfolds. But there's been a split.
What's your view on the worldwide global same-sex marriage argument? What's your view?
Again, it's one that you have to look at what your conviction is as a person. Am I homophobic? I wouldn't say I am. But if you don't bring your thing to me and you don't bring it to, someone else, you don't do it forcibly to someone, whatever your sexual preferences are, is on you. That's my view as a person. Whatever your sexual preferences are, is on you. And once you're not forcing people into following your lifestyle, and you are allowed to associate, but for Liberia, it's totally against the law. It's against the law. It's illegal. But in other countries, that's why you said globally. I can speak for what America is. For those who allow that to happen, that's their society. They feel like it's inclusive. But in Liberia, it's illegal, 100%. Same-sex marriage. And
I understand that. I understand that, my young convert. I'm asking Dama's line of view on same-sex marriage, not with Liberia, but because in most countries, in the
I'm a Christian CEO. I'm a Christian CEO. It's against my religious beliefs.
Okay.
It's against my religious beliefs. But if you go into that on your own, and you my work colleague, or we have to engage in a personal space, I will engage with you professionally.
Okay.
Professionally. But as to any other thing aside from that, that's your choice. But as a Christian, I don't entertain that. Yes.
Okay. So we still get a few more minutes. We're going to be having a great listen. You remember we share on this program the international partners stand when it comes to same-sex marriage. When they approach us for 12, we still have those documents. And they were inviting us for 12 other government officials when the government just took over last year to this kind of UN conferences that whether it was approved by George Manawia or whether they want to find President Barker's position on same-sex marriage. So it's just not about the Methodist Church. It's about the government position. Now, you can tell me that it is against the Constitution, right? But then is the government going to persecute, like in some African country, that will burn you to death, that don't want to see it? Would that be the government position? Or would the government just stand with blind eyes to it and say, you know what, like you said, Dama, it's up to you, that's your human rights, right? But do not force others to be part of that organization or that way of living. So the issue is that the Liberian people need to know the government's position. All right, would this government accept it? Because some time ago we had an argument that under Foreign Minister D. Maxwell Kamaya, and we have the document likewise, that I think President Weah somehow alluded to the fact that this government will defend the human right of gay and lesbian. All right, and we can find that document. Then we can make a case individually, religiously, culturally. People can have their own view on those things, but the government that govern the people, we should know their position. What do you think?
Well, again, Liberia is a signatory to a lot of international treaties and conventions that protects the rights of all. But in our country, as you know, international laws, they're not really strong as compared to your domestic or your constitutional laws, because it's more of I can sign to a convention and I could and I couldn't enforce it. But it's good for the government to come up with a position on that. To change the domestic relation laws of Liberia, you have to go and amend it, because it's written in the domestic relations law of Liberia that marriage is between a man and a woman. It's clear. And the ages are defined. Man, 21, woman, 18, and all of those things. So if the government is to give a position, it must be definite. That, look, we do not condone this as of, and the thing is about marriage. It's about marriage. You're talking about marriage, right? It's about marriage. When it comes to the marriage issue, it's illegal in our country, 100%. For the government to come up with a position, meaning they have to look at the negatives, the positives, and what it is that is going to give us on the international scene and locally as well. So making that decision, they have to factor in a lot. If the government wants to win goodwill and say, okay, we're a cultural country, we're an African country, that thing is not accepted here, so we'll take a stand on that, we'll be looking forward to that. If the government is going to say, we're protecting the rights of all, and anybody can do whatever they want to do, we want to see. But so far, there hasn't been any really definite position from the government concerning that. We heard about something of an engagement that happened in either Uganda or so, but we haven't heard anything about that since.
Yeah, and that's why I make this so important. And I think we discussed this because to each his own, based on your religious belief and your others' belief, cultural belief, to each his own, you can decide what you want to do. But internationally, let me ask you a question though, before we got a lot to discuss today, the rest of the guys coming on. But I want to say to you, Daman, will you consider that kind of living, right? Will you consider our brothers and sisters that in such a life, gay and lesbian, homosexual, you call them, transgender, whatever the case may be with the different acronyms, will you consider the rights to be human rights?
They are humans. So that answers the question.
And that's the important.
Again, they are humans. If you cut someone who is into the same-sex activities and you cut them, they bleed as I bleed. We have a lot of them who are professional people steering a lot of organizations.
So if you okay, so you answered my question like that, and thank you, brother.
They are humans. And they have rights.
If you consider them to be humans, if you consider them that they have rights, then I think that their rights should be measured as per the Constitution, that your rights should be protected, you, Diamond, and my rights should be protected, and the rights of Liberians' rights should be protected, therefore protect their rights, right? Protect them also. They believe that
until the law can be changed, CEO.
Yeah, but let me rise. Let me rise down.
Law can be changed. It's illegal in Liberia, so there is no right to that in Liberia. There's no right to that.
So listen, I want us to have a way to have a conversation here, because this conversation. Let me finish now. No, but so this conversation is so unique, right? And we must have this kind of conversation openly, right? Whether you're for or against, all right? You understand that some people that are involved in this same-sex marriage, they are Liberians, they are well-educated, they are professionals, right? They are doctors, they are lawyers, right? They are engineers. They steer the affairs of the country. Some of them are lawmakers. Some of them are ministers, directors in high places, making decisions. If you say that they have rights, they have human rights, and human rights need to be protected in Liberia, then we need to know the government position on this. And that's the argument most of them are making. Or when you say, no, then we will not do it because they are part of the same-sex family. But I like what you said, though. My faith, my belief, my religion belief, my faith is quite different from your faith. And I do believe the God ourselves have taken another position, and maybe your God have taken another position. But the government should come up with a decision, because these people cannot be cast away. They are Liberians. These people cannot be put on another planet, on another space in Liberia, and say we will not associate ourselves with them. Then we are depriving them of that right to be a Liberian. We are depriving them of that right to be even humans. I mean, forget the Constitution now that say it's illegal. Let's just talk about the rights as a human. Are you in this with me? You know, that's a lot to this conversation, and I hope we can listen to Liberians home and abroad to make their own argument on this one. Whether you support gay and lesbian, or whether you do not support them.
What's your position on same-sex marriage in Liberia? What's your position?
On same-sex marriage in Liberia, they are humans, they are Liberian. We should respect their rights.
But there is no right to marriage in Liberia.
Oh, wait, no, there is.
Where is the right? Where is the right?
If you say there is no right to marriage, right? If you are saying there is no right to marry, the government should come up with a position. That position, hold on now. Hold on. I mean, you in Zico in this one. I ain't even drinking my 20 ounces of coffee yet. But don't be in Zico on me, right? Look at people beginning to call. You don't call yet. We ain't even started show yet. I came here for a different thing, and I'm not talking about this. But the right, right?
Now you bring it up.
No, your last caller, though. You remember your last caller brought it up?
Not me.
But that might matter in your mind that you were talking about him, my man. But that's right. You can
go to your point.
Huh?
So what's your take on this?
I just told you we should respect their human rights.
Your human rights, your basic right to live, your right to live.
You guys share the show, and I don't know where you're coming from. This is about we got Timothy.
All right.
Timothy.
So let me put the
you want to put the numbers up?
No, I won't put the law up because you
forget the law. We're not going to have that conversation now. We got a lot to discuss.
When you say it's a right, your right must be guaranteed.
The right as a Liberians that you will be free, you will be protected. You know, once they are law abiding, right? They are not breaking any law. The right should be protected. And the argument here is that no matter where you're from, Dama, right? For me as a Christian, I know that maybe it's my religion. I would encourage people that we do what the Bible says: one man, one woman. Adam and Eve style. Even some of you that get 3 girlfriends and 3 women out there, the Bible didn't say that. You know, I started seeing this, kept scratching his head. And you know, y'all get 3, 4 baby moms. The Bible didn't say that. But I said, you know, we still respect your right. You know, we still respect your right. Though you get 3, 4 baby moms from different area, that's fine. That's your right. God will be the judge. You know, and but let's protect human rights. Human rights is very important. The right of everyone is unique. It should be unique. And that's my argument, you know. That's what you say.
I stated my position already. I stated my position already. The law of Liberia is clear. Where people enjoy rights as marriage. It's clear. I'm looking at the domestic relations law of Liberia, Title 9.
Okay. So again, I will say to you, Kev Hassan, what you had you're getting off camera. This conversation too big for you, right, Kev? I know you want to pass on the conversation. We respect you and do that because we understand that you do not want to be part of this conversation. So we respect your view on that.
Thank you.
But why? It's very surprising though. Why you don't want to be part of the conversation?
Well, if I would take position, I would take your position. So
my position is different. What is my position?
Why you
position?
Your position is the right. It's human rights. So I just leave it as that. It's human rights.
But I don't want to be personal. But you have a brother that involved in same-sex marriage, right?
Yeah, I do have a brother who choose that lifestyle, but that his lifestyle. I respect his decision.
Okay, you see, Damo, even as close to home, his biological brother. You see, I mean,
but I tell you the same thing now. I said,
no, we're not saying the same thing.
So I said, if it is your choice and we have to interact in a professional space, I will interact with you. But it is my choice and my right to entertain you as a friend outside of work or not. So personally, my views about this, I'm not in for it. I'm not for it. If it is your choice and you want to do it, brother, do what you have to do. If we have to interact in the same space professionally, why not? I'm not going to shy away from you.
Let me ask you a question, right? No, I shouldn't ask that question. So that the man chose and said, "Man, do I? You and the man bracket in the same bathroom together."
What are we going to do in the same bathroom? You play? What are we going to do in the same bathroom? What are we going to do in the same bathroom now?
Mistake that you don't know, right? And all the men can go in the same. The men can go in the same bathroom.
But the bathroom got different stores. You understand? The bathroom got different stores. So they got 8 to 9 stores.
That's why you see this guy, right? When we're picking that, right? We used to take out together with our brother. Then
we're not picking them to go take out together.
Wait, that must stop. We used to take out together. You know how it is. One bucket of water, you put your towel inside, man, put your towel inside, take out together.
That was the sense of being a kid. So
no, it wasn't kid. No, it wasn't kid. It was prior to the war. It wasn't about being a kid. It was prior to the war. It was straight up. Because this thing that mom said was very clear. But now our minds are polluted. You see? And I hope we can have the time to discuss this issue because it's even unique. And,
I beg you, sorry for the interruption. You know, most of us as parents, we tend to keep our eyes on especially for me who have a son, we tend to keep our eyes on their interactions with the opposite sex more than their interactions with the same sex. And even for those who have daughters, they tend to keep an eye out more for their interaction with boys. But we should rather even be more careful and put more scrutiny on their interaction with the same sex. Because that's when they become experimental, they want to do all that kind of funny thing and this and that. So it's the same. Now we used to be afraid of.
Let me say this to you, right, Dama, let me say this to you, right? Train up the child in the way that he or she should grow. Only God will help our kids. Only God can direct our kids. All you need to do, you just tell them. Tell them about good and tell them about evil. And tell them good is good and evil is evil. And pray to God, leave the rest to God. They will go out there in school. They will have fellowship with their friends. They will get out of the house. You will not micromanage them. You will be the one to just get on your knee and pray for them every day. God will do the rest. The headache. My son will not take drugs. My son will not do drugs. People wake up in the morning, the children involved in drugs. Not that they didn't tell them. Not that they didn't pray for them. But the community, the environment, things happen. So all you need to do is to commit your child in the hands of God every day and pray for the outcome to be a positive one. And when you talk to them, be straight up with them. Talk to them and train them up and help them. Let God guide your tongue and God will see them through. So I'm just saying to you, but these things happen in life. But let's move on, Diamond. It's good to have you. It's good to have all of you joining us today. Share the show. We love LIB. We're happy to see you on. Vajay Abu is always good as is here. Yeah, let's share the show. I want us to discuss something today. A lot of different things happening here, Diamond. I'm hearing that the sedition are gearing up. Dama, if you want to give us a picture, if you want to give us something, Kev, can you drop it in the chat room? I want to welcome you, my sister Pierre Campbell. It's good to see you. Amber Freeman, Arnold Taylor. It's good to see you. Nathaniel Kill the Hill. Nathaniel Hill, who did you kill? It's good to see you, my brother Nathaniel Kill the Hill. Musu Yango, it's good to see you. It will be only important for us to say to you that, George Manor, we are coming back. But I don't want you to forget what makes this so important. 6 lawmakers traveled to Nimba to hustle from ArcelorMittal. Listen to me. 6 lawmakers. And maybe nearly all of them will be running again in the 2029 election. They went to Nimba to hustle from ArcelorMittal. In the middle of the night, they traveled like Nicodemus, quietly, and they were exposed by Jan Twine. Now they are saying, but Jan Twine exposed you here, saying he got a lot of stuff in the closet. You know what they say about Jan Twine? They say Jan Twine have agreed that the Nimba people take 20%. Those senators in Nimba take, the lawmakers in Nimba take 20% and give the government 80% of the corporate social funds. But Jan Twine didn't say that. But then Jan Twine exposing them from going to Nimba and ArcelorMittal paying for the hotel, giving them money. Yeah, ArcelorMittal gave them money, plenty of money. We got Councilor Jana, Sir Joseph, we need them all. Quietly. And they come up with some kind of bogus statement. So you ask them, well, How you guys got there? Who paid your way? Who gave you your money? They got no answer. They don't say he doesn't know. Snow say he doesn't know. Everybody mocking them. Even Musa Benete said the guy don't want to steal. Musa Benete calling them criminals that travel by night. So I just want you to understand, our lawmakers, most of them, they have not changed. And by the way, Dylan is on his way in America if you ain't here yet. He told me to announce it. By the way, to tell you the truth, most of these guys have not changed.
He's only went there.
The slow way there. The travel by night, but Nicodemusly. Nicodemusly. It's bad. Look at Sir Joseph.
The lawmakers said they went there in an act of transparency.
But man, we get a statement, man. And I can talk to the people, Damo. Damo, you're not working for Sunday lawmaker now. I get them concerned. I talk to the people, Damo.
Tell me, what made me leave working for you?
Because maybe I worry about you. I worry about James. I worry about some of you.
Worry about me. What made me to leave working for you now?
I know, right? But it's very important for us to say this to all Liberians. These guys are on break. That way, you know that? They are on break, Mama. But in the middle of them being on break, they are creeping to concessionaires. So from ArcelorMittal, they're going to Western Cluster. They're going to beg for money.
I hear in China Union also.
China, they're going there.
Yeah.
Sir Joseph, let me let the basic cap. Let me let this. Sir Joseph, can you give me Sir Joseph picture? I beg you. PAP political leader Sir Joseph. The man is in Imba backing ArcelorMittal to get him. That's barbaric, though. And I hope the American who can watch this. There's a lot of stuff coming up. To tell you the truth, Councilor Jara from Lofa County. No, guys, you cannot sleep on this one. You cannot. Time is over. Now they're accusing Yantuan. They're saying Yantuan is stealing money for ArcelorMittal and pretending to be the angel for Nimba. That's the big. They said, tell Yantuan to wait for our report. But my man, you guys are on break. Go in your county and go help your people. Leave this thing. The guy, look at Sir Joseph. Keep that picture. We're going to put all the picture up. This is the political leader for PAP, my dear friend and brother, Sir Joseph. He's one of those leading the squad. Sir Joseph is telling ArcelorMittal, we need some money. There's a lot of work need to be done. And so ArcelorMittal need to come out with a statement. Do you know that they went to ArcelorMittal in the night when you were sleeping, my fellow Liberians? They went to ArcelorMittal in the night. They knocked on the ArcelorMittal managing director door, put them in a nice hotel, ask them who paid for the hotel. Ask the lawmakers, who paid for the hotel? Ask them, who paid for the hotel? So guys, you gotta share this show. And you gotta think within yourself, are we really serious? I mean, are we serious? Patrick Clark, are we serious? What really carried in there, Patrick? You're right. What really carried in there? They are on break. They are not due back to where Charlie Quinta, October. These guys are hustling, Kev. These guys are looking for the money. And these guys are doing the worst in the country like ever before. Emmanuel George, welcome to the show, my brother.
Thank you very much.
I got a message for you from CDC Camp. And today's show will be juicy. You know that CDC collecting money to buy fuel for Joya Jet? You know that? We got a list of those that are paying. No, you know, damn it, if you don't want me on the show, tell me I will go say that, man. For real, I don't like when I talk to you laughing. Let me take you, I'll take you in my shoe. Let me take you my shoe. I'll take you in my shoe. Yeah, I'll take you in my shoe. Seriously. Damn it. This is, I'm looking at sedition.
Red shoes?
Huh?
That red shoes?
Red shoe where? The one I don't know what's going on shoe that man. That my shoe from right down the street back. I think $150 shoe back.
The main say where from the man are the color, even like red shoes.
My man, my shoe like red shoe, I agree. I have business about. My shoe like red shoe. Oh, Emmanuel, you want to start with me? But Emmanuel, you.
Oh no, I didn't see the color.
Emmanuel, you want to start with me? I thought I'm protecting you here. Okay.
So, winner, are you saying the former president's private jet get few, and they have to collect money to fuel it?
They're collecting money. Seditions are collecting money.
Even if they're collecting money, CEO, what's wrong with collectively trying to bring their political leader back home?
Oh, but can I lay all this thing before you ask a question, Damo?
Yeah, sure.
But that's not me. Remember, these guys are collecting money for the former president 6 years. My friend, President George Bennett, we are my brother. I respect President we are. I would never disrespect that man. Because you know why? He served Liberia for 6 years as president. But to see Abacha contributing $500 and to see Eugene Nagbe paying $100, Eugene saying he got money, he get $100. Oh, but Yoka, look at the list. CDC USA official chat room. Look at the list. Kev Hassan here going on hearing today. Look at Jagan Kopin 250. Look at Eugene Nagbe, former information minister, former maritime director. The man said $100 he can get. The backing. Eugene said $100 he can get. Look at Eugene now. I get $100. But wait. Let me tell you that quick before they got it deleted. Before you delete it, you share the show. I enter into the chat room, into the dojo, and all the conversation I will share today. Look at Kev. Kev, what you look at me for? Don't look at me, Kev. Call the people to come. These guys there are collecting money to buy fuel for President Weah Jet. I have never seen it in my life. A party that just left, Emmanuel. I mean, this is a disgrace to President Weah, though. I mean, and making a feel that, no, we'll start the show. I just want to say to all of you, you'll continue sharing the show.
Contribute?
My man, you will see who all contributed. I get a whole list. You see Captain Talk? I got a whole list. I got everything. Listen, I'm incomplete zero today. You see what I'm drinking? 20 ounce coffee, Wawa. You see Wawa? 20. This thing can go in my bloodstream. It can go in my head. It can go all in my spine, in my bones and marrows. It can go all into my medulla oblongata. Because I'm here today to tell you guys, sedition are collected. Pay your repair. And now, we also have the list of the CDC party headquarters, those that have paid and those that continue to pay. It's very disgraceful.
On our list, payment list, whether for few or for the construction of the party headquarters. And
what's your question?
Yeah, on a Kev name, I'm really interested in seeing you on the list.
But okay, let me put the first list up. Honorable Eugene Nagbe, $100. Ambassador Vafule Tule, $90. Dr. Elizabeth Gay Kamara, $40. Mr. Awona Clark, $100. Mr. Success A.B. Dennis, $50. Mr. M. Musa, $200. Now, it gets interesting. I will show you everybody on the list. I want you to take your camera and take picture. Let's go on this one, right? CDC Europe, $350 for one bus and food pledge. Senator Abache, the former president, $500. CDC USA, $450. Now, nothing made me laugh when I saw Ambassador D. Maxwell Kamaya. They only pay $102.50 for what? Why he added the $2.50?
Like mobile money transaction fee. The $2.50, when you withdraw the money, it becomes $100 exact.
Oh, okay. So the paper is very smart. The paper, so it means that everybody that pay mobile money, they pay less. So D-Max won't be on record. He won't say, I gave you $100, I didn't give you $100, you take out $250. So guys, let's go down the list. I want to invite you, you'll share this show, you're going to import it. Listen to this. Ambassador, my own papi, D-Max was son, Kemea, senior, $100, $102.50. That's it right there. Look at my brother and my friend, Richmond Nangbe Toby, $50. My own piggy, Joseph Tate, $75. Mr. George Vatica, $50. Mr. Richard Seal, $50. Something is happening. I will share the rest of the list with you guys. Share the show, let's have fun. Emmanuel, these guys that are collecting money to bring Joe Weah back,
Yes, a good evening, CEO. Sorry.
Kev, relax, Kev, relax. We'll come to you. Sure.
Good evening, CEO. Good evening, Kev and Diamond. Thank you for the good show yesterday.
But wait, Kev, why are you so sad? Relax, my man. What happened? You all right? You didn't see it coming, right? I was telling you today. You didn't see it coming. Go ahead, Emmanuel.
Well, CEO, whether it's the field George Weah, the plane of former President George Weah, or for the party headquarters, one thing I know over the years that Seditions has been very, very committed to the party and to the political leader. That's so much so that some of us in other parties try to energize our base by using the examples they have. So I think perhaps they're raising this money because of the level of loyalty they have. But on the first story, CEO, if Metal Steel actually gave money to those senators, I believe it's time for the government to investigate and fine Metal Steel for bribing our officials. I think it's an important.
Yeah, we'll come to the first story. Maybe try to play it safe, but don't play it safe here. We'll come to the first story. Let's talk about the contribution forever. Don't chase that. Run away for the thing. I know you guys. I know what's going on, but let's talk about the contribution, my brother. I mean, are you afraid to talk about this contribution?
No, I spoke about the contribution. I believe that Seditions have shown signs of commitment since CDC started. They have really shown signs of commitment, one, to the political leader, and two, to
what I tell you, that fact that, and I got more, I'm going to put the rest of the list up, right? I got more. You'll be surprised that even Kev have not contributed yet. Akaris will pay $40. This means that it's not only the contribution, right, Dama? It's the amount of people that you expect us to pay more, they pay less. Akaris will pay $40. Look at Eugene Lin Nagbe. He traveled all with the president. He paid $100. I'm kind of like, I mean, if you got to pay, and you're reaction, and you're sedition, pay something that people will say, yes, this person's serious. Akaris Gray paying $40. $40, and he didn't take out the mobile money fee. So if you take it out, that will come to $37.50. I mean, it's troubling though. It's not my business. But Kev, I mean, let's say you can. It's something about this.
Look, let me say hi to everybody.
Yeah, but they have, and I hear you already. Tell your own.
Okay, let me say this, Stenton. I have not seen that list, but let me say that. But if what you're putting up is true, shows that we committed to our struggle. We will put our money where our mouth is, and that also show that the false and the lie that they said about our government stole 16 billion and 25 million, all those things show that it was a lie. We can contribute $10 to our party. $5, we can do it. Because during that 6 years, all we did is work for the Liberian people. So I tell you, I say we get money. I tell you, I say we stole money. But then you'll come back again and tell us, oh, you're contributing $50, $10. I tell you, I say we stole money. So you expect us to be, you expect our list supposed to be $10,000, $20,000. No, we don't have it, because all the time we work in our government is for the Liberian people. Would they harmonization and bring people and all the big guys' money down just to help our people? So we don't have it like the Unity Party, like Mo Ali would take $250,000, put it on some kind of and water thing. 1 week is sport.
So, now. So, Dama, let me ask you a question, yeah? All right, Kev.
We'll pay our $10.
All right, Kev.
It shows that
let me ask you a question. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. It's a special edition. We're going to share all this thing. Dama, I'm kind of like, not that I'm surprised that they're collecting money. It's not the first time. We had the other list when they beat on Janga Cole and they put it in the pickup truck. Janga Cole said he wanted to be released. So they should collect money, right? He got voicemail. We have the recording we played. And to tell you the truth, what is happening in CDC chat room, in all of the chat room, you know, I got people all over in all this chat room, right? But it's kind of amazing to see that, Dama, the people you expect to pay more, and that's my argument, they are paying way, ArcelorMittal have not paid a dime. Kev Hassan have not paid a dime. But these are the guys that are encouraging people to pay. Former representative for 12 years, Akaris Mose Gray, pay $40. Jefferson Chesin, that can come on the show, he have not paid a dime. I'm going to put the whole list out, all of them. But come to you, Damo, and looking at this list, and looking at the list, my friend and brother Eugene Kabano, Kabongo, Nangwe, $100. I mean, I don't know. I don't know, Dama. I don't know. Talk to me. Kev is shocked, right? Kev is surprised.
The first
thing is,
what is the flow amount? If this collection is for either fuel or to transport people to go and meet the former president or whatever this collection is for, you first have to look at what is the floor amount. Kev says he has not seen the list, so I can ask him what the floor amount is or the limit that you can pay. Then what the purpose is.
So Kev has seen the list, but you know Kev is here telling the story.
Kev wouldn't say it because he doesn't want to confirm that the list is authentic.
And I just put all the lists in the chat room again. So
yeah. And you also have to look at what other contributions these people have been making to their party, not just this list, but beyond. But if you look at those who have not paid, that is where my concern lies. You know, if people come on the show or on other platforms and rally ordinary citizens, ordinary partisans who have to sell, you know, raise their money for love of party and the rest, and then call them to pay, and a list comes up, whatever the reason for this list is, whether it's to fuel the former president's plane, or whether it's to take partisans to the airport, you know, provide them some refreshment or whatever it is, you look out for notable names, those who rally the troops. How much do they contribute? Because that shows your commitment to a cause as well, not negating other contributions that they have made in the past or they've been making. But if this is to serve a particular purpose, and we see those who we expect to be on the list and they're not there, then it raises a question as to what
this is what always happens, Demo. It always happens. The names would never appear because they are not contributing. To tell you the truth, these guys are not contributing. So therefore, they use other people to contribute. They use other people to contribute, and that's the issue right here that we all are faced with. They are using the poor folks to say, listen, get your money, we won't do this, but then they are not paying themselves. They are not paying. They are not paying. So that's a problem. To me, it is even the bigger problem. So I don't know, Emmanuel, Dama raised a very unique concern here. Kev Hassan's name is not on the list. ArcelorMittal have not paid. I am surprised my brother Akaris Gray paid only $40 on this list. Okay, this is the list that's circulating. They stay asking people to pay. They are still saying they got time. Right now, I'm speaking to you, Emmanuel. They in the chat room asking how they stand to get this list. You know, they would never know. They would never know how I got this list. All right, it could be Kev Hassan giving me the list. It could be one of them giving me the list, and they told me to be quiet. But I have to say this to the Liberian people, right? I can tell you who gave me the list. If you push me, I will tell you who gave me the list. I care less. They're going to get vexed, but it will be okay. One of them sent the list to me. Everybody names. But Emmanuel, the purpose of collecting money for George we have returns and seeing that McGill have not paid a dime, Samuel Toy have not paid. Those groups, they are refusing to pay because they say, Joe, we get money, why they should pay? Talk to me. The party has no money.
No, it would be a concern in the ranks of the CDC and in the ranks of any political movement or other movement in the country. So I sure Kev would pay him money today because he have seen his name now on the list. But it's a concern that most of the time, those who we put the most trust in and who we trust to high authority. We find their names are not on most of these lists when we're trying to make payments. Maybe the reason they don't want to expose that they have money and people come after them, saying they have exhibited that they have a lot of money. But yeah, that's a concern. It's a concern across the board that most of those who are in position of authority, find it extremely difficult to make contributions to the political party that they are faithful with. We saw it with the Unity Party, right? Up to the time to the election, they were struggling with funds. It was only 1 month or so to the election that we suddenly woke up one morning and Unity Party has some pickups in Monrovia. They had funds coming in, but it took a long time, few months to election. I think some people started to get confidence, so therefore they were willing to put their money in it. But we saw all along the line, even when they were in a CPP arrangement with us, they couldn't pay their membership dues. They struggled with that. But yet and still they have people who serve in government for 12 years. So I think it's the same thing we're seeing right now. People who have been in position of affluent, whose salary was shown to us of making $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 a month, a few months later find it difficult to significantly contribute towards the party. And it's something that we all need to think about. But I show my brother Kev has his money. He's just struggling with.
No, he has no money. He has no money. You can be sure. The man. Let me say this to you, and this is bad, Dama. This is so bad. This is horrible, by the way. To see that these guys just come and talk. They are not contributing. They are not.
Some of them will contribute, and they'll contribute substantial amounts and don't want their names on the list. You know, some people do that. Some people do that. They contribute and say, "My man, don't put my name."
I mean, you try. I am there. I'm telling you. Why I can't people put his name on the list with $40? What can $40 do for President? We have few from Ghana to Liberia. What can $40 do? I mean, this is very simple.
You add the 40 to the 50, the 500, the 100, the $102.50, and all I want, and I check for you.
Yeah, but my question is, right? Look at what picking Joe Tate, right? Look at Joe Tate. The man, Joe Tate himself, pay more than what aside, and these are the people that will be running for a big position tomorrow, though. Their $50 contribution are the way to buy political position. You know that, right? So if you tell me that you don't want your name on the list, it means that you didn't contribute when Joel was coming back. You will not get a job tomorrow if Joel wins. You got to put your name on the list. Joel will go on this list. These are loyal soldiers. These are Wiashen. These are Sakomorians. These are seditions born again. Your name must be on this list. Baptizing you in the name of George Manawia. These are Wiashens. You cannot say you don't want your name on this list. A list where you get Eugene Nangwe, or list where you get D-Mac Kameya. D-Mac is paying $100.
$102.50.
$102.50. Thank you for the correction. Or list that you get Abbott Shea paying $500 from a protein. Who don't want the name to be on the list? I ask the Liberian people who don't want the name to be on the list. Now, if you say independent people like Edwin Snow will pay, but you say don't put my name, we understand, right, Emmanuel? Because he's not a sedition. But I guarantee you he's going to pay. If you say somebody like Musa Benete, who is a political leader, will pay because he supports Jowia, right? But he's not a sedition, we understand. But you can't have a die-hard sedition. Kev's name is not here. This is wrong. This is absolutely wrong. I mean, you can't do this. So are you telling me that the list that all of the people that are in the hierarchy that contributed, are you telling me Liberians need to hear this? And I will ask you, Damo, can you publish the list on the Spoon page, let all the people see it? Those are passing by, let them see it. This is the Jowia Comeback Transportation list. I don't, Damo, don't laugh. This is the transportation list. This is the list that would buy jet fuel for Jowia private jet. So Kev, you know what? I beg for us to leave, but Kev, listen. I hope you guys. The next list I'm going to put up would be the party headquarters list, the money that they're raising, who on and pay, and then you tell me that people don't want the name on that list too, Emmanuel. Is that what you're telling me? The party headquarters, the signature list, That your name gotta be Diamond Slanger, gotta be on it for tomorrow, for history. When his children are born again and born again and born again, fourth, fifth generation should go down the list.
Are you pointing to the fact that it's either is lack of interest in paying, or what are you pointing to?
I think we got a problem. I think we got a problem, Dama.
And what's the problem?
The problem is that, Dama, let me ask you a question. Every day, God said in Liberia, how many seditions you see on radio, you hear on radio, you see on Facebook talking about CDC?
On Spoon, I see like 5.
Good.
That's the station I'm on.
Good. Outside of Spoon, maybe you see them on newspaper. How many of them? How many CDC lawmaker? Let's just talk about the lawmaker. You see talking about CDC. I'm not talking about past lawmaker like Carlos Gray because he's defeated. I'm talking about current lawmaker. How many of them you see pushing the CDC case?
I've not really been taking a stats on that. So if I give you a figure, it wouldn't be based on.
So
facts.
Emmanuel will agree with Damo because he have not heard, he have not seen any of them. It probably once a week when you touch my girl will say we'll call the education minister will do this. How many lawmakers, how many former ministers and directors proper are you seeing now? I'm not talking about deputy, I'm not talking about assistant. I'm saying proper fighting for CDC, speaking on behalf of CDC now. How many of them? Emmanuel, have you seen any of them?
No, not many of them. Just a few. Eugene Nangwe, I see him often. In the last 2 days, we have had the former minister Maxwell Kimaya. The next person I want to call have formed his own party, so we can no longer link up with him. So yeah, I don't see many of them, but them they have surrogates that come out like Kev, Acedo.
Acedo was the minister proper.
Okay.
So you can count him. But my question is, if most of the minister proper that will come on, like Zoka Wilson, they have distanced themselves away from the party. Most of the lawmakers, current, like Sir Joseph, he has stepped away from the party. Like Thomas Fala, he has stepped away from the party. Ask the minister proper and the director proper, why are they not speaking? They have the personal beef with CDC leadership, especially Joe. Am I lying?
Well, I'm not too sure. I don't know the inner workings of the CDC, but I know at our level, at the political level where you are, sometimes you want to shy away from the public because you don't want to have breaking news that Maxwell Kimaya gave to us on Friday night. You don't want to have people so excited that they are saying things that perhaps may not have the.
So you say the party asked them to be quiet.
Oh, sometimes you want to have a spokesperson. You want to have someone who is the face of the party, so that information that are brought out happen to be very strong and significant. It's supported by the party. You don't want to have so many people coming and saying things from. Definitely, they're going to make mistakes. They may say things that are not in line with the party. They may be in the party to public repute.
So it's party discipline.
It's very possible. Again, I don't know the inner workings.
So let me say something to Emmanuel, right? And I love you on Spoon. With this position, Emmanuel, it will not serve you well. It's not about party discipline, my brother. It's a fact that these guys are running away from the party that they worked in before. To tell you the truth, no disrespect to you. No matter how you try to polish it, nobody's stopping them. Nobody's stopping them. But the fact that these guys don't just agree that it is not time yet, and and we will not get there because you know why? If we talk, the government will come after us. So we don't want to talk. And that's the fact. Somebody holding, now tell them follow my guilt. Why is he not speaking?
Again, Stanton, I'm here representing ANC because I'm the leader of Global. If we have our election in October and Mr. Monin Kishan, as you say, wins the election.
No, not me. That Kev said it, not me.
Okay. As Kev said, Mr. Kishan wins the election. I may come here either you invite me as a visiting panelist with ANC on mind, but I won't come speaking on behalf of the party as the level of being a global chair. So another person will have to be asked to come and play that role. Because again, when you're leading an organization, I think Ross Wilfred, Billy D, welcome to the show. Billy D can tell you when he was running his campaign in Minnesota, he had selected voices to speak on his behalf.
But they leave Russell, leave Russell.
So you
campaign chair alone. I beg you,
you always want
today is Sunday. Leave Russell campaign.
You always want to have selected voices to speak on your behalf, and not everybody coming to the table to speak. But again, some of them you may be right on your end, but as I've said, sitting with a political institutions and working with institutions, we are very careful as to how messages are sent out, and we want people who come to send out our message to be sanctioned people from the party.
I agree, but I disagree with you on this one. As CDC we're talking about. Listen, if you have them, welcome Russell to the show. Kev will hear you. But Winfred Russell, it's good to have you on this beautiful Sunday. It's about 3:56 on your end, 4:56 on my end, 8:56 in Monrovia, Liberia. We are talking about a list that just came through the wire. CDC collecting money for the return of President George Manawea, the former. My dear friend and brother, President Weah. I love his soccer playing. I watch his game over and over. I just go back and watch some of those goals, even scoring. Right now, he still got talent. Joe Weah got talent, we can say that. But they are collecting money, right, to bring back George Manawea. People are paying. I have the list, right? I went into the chat room and I pick up this list from there, right? Just look at this, Russell, right? Chairman Janga Code, $250 USD. Eugene Nagbe, $100. Kev Renawedo. Hold that, Kev. Okay. Ambassador Fafole Tule, $90. Elizabeth Gay Kamara, $40. Awona Clark, $100. Success AB Dennis, $50. M. Musa, $200. Now, I'm looking for name of people here on the show that will say, yes, I pay. Europe, the whole Europe, CDC Europe. Imagine they say they got a big group, and another place I'm going and work for Russell. But they come with only $350, the entire of CDC Europe. Isn't this concerning? The entire CDC Europe, $250. The entire CDC USA, $455. What's going on? Abache alone beat the CDC Europe and CDC USA. My own ambassador, D. Max Kemaya, $102.50. What's going on with this? To you, talk to me before bringing this. We are shared. Talk to me, Russell. I'm taken back. I just kind of I'm just kind of surprised.
Hello there, and happy Sunday to you all and all of the panelists here today. You're right, it is a beautiful Sunday here in Minneapolis. We are approaching fall. Official fall will be next week, but the leaves have started to turn. And so there are a lot of things that are changing already in Minnesota. So I'd like to say happy Sunday to our folks out there in radio and TV land in Liberia. But one of the first things, I have a question though. How real is this? Is this real? Is this legit? Because it appears like a joke.
No, it's not. I want to say something, but you got to keep it confidential now because we don't want to put people out there. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So I got to really screen this and cut it and put it out there because Sedition's eyes open. They asking now who sent on this list, right? So I got to be very careful. I'm cutting, I'm screenshotting, facing this well because I don't want nobody to know who we got in CDC, but I'm in the chat room. So it is true. They are collecting money. It is 100% true. They are collecting money. So this is legit, right? But I will say something for your own eye, just you, okay? But let's talk about the links.
Now, so I mean, one of the reasons why I mean, no disrespect, right? But one of the reasons why I'm thinking this is a joke is that we talk about how this is the largest opposition party in the country. This is the party that just ran the government for about 6 years, and so they were passing around the collection plate. You know, I mean, like they don't even have a structure or a system in place. Now, is this who we want to again entrust our country to? I mean, like, you know, I mean, even for me running at this low level, I don't pass around, collection plate. I already have a structure in place as a candidate, with the entire infrastructure of how to raise money and all of that. But so that's why I said this was a joke. I don't know how serious this is. I mean, clearly, this is not an institution or a group that you want to entrust an entire country to it and running. But it doesn't look good at all to me, at least.
I love my seditious brothers, guys. I really do, right? I do. But Kev, let's hear you. Kev, give this your best shot. This is an embarrassment, right? People are saying we're doing it to bring people to the airport. An organization like CDC, Russell, you were there for 6 years, and there's no structure. We are not only saying this because people paying $50 or $40. We are saying this because the party have dropped off its discipline structure. The way in which they were to govern themselves in collecting money, saving money as a party. And Emmanuel, you said it right. ANC collect money in a disciplined fashion. Not a Susan Club, not a chat room contribution, in a disciplined fashion. People will say we will pay on this every month, everybody money coming clean and cut. But CDC going around and some people are arguing, say I don't have money. The former representative Gray paying $40. I mean, that's an abuse to the poor people that still hoping that CDC come back. That's a disrespect to George Manawia. And even for this list to come out, it's a disrespect to George Manawia. That the party is not organized. That's a disorganized fashion. And I'll tell you the truth, I'm surprised. I'm surprised I kept staying on the show. If I were Kevin, I was going to leave for the day. There's an embarrassment to Kirk, but he didn't pay. So we want to yell at, well, we don't have money, but you want to come back to do what? You ran the country covered for 6 years. You gave Eugene Nangbe the job as information minister and maritime boss. He is in the office of the former vice president as chief of staff. There's a man that contributed $100. Listen, I got other things to talk about, man. Kev, just talk. I'm just saying. I'm saying. Kev.
Stanton, and I don't know if that's some kind of amnesia. Sometimes, people, get a man who served over 50 years in politics. If it was not you, Stanton, put this thing down. You cover my face.
No. Talk. We can hear you.
But you don't.
But we can see you. You can see me. We can see you.
Put it down a little bit, man.
Bah, we seeing you. Bah, tell your own. Let's see how many people collect it.
Over 50 years, Joseph Iman Boka will come to this country. That you, Stanton, will find sleeping place for him. He don't even have sleeping place. You took care of Joseph Iman Boka that were in government, lived his life on the taxpayer money for 12 years. The people will come to the airport. They will call Stanton. Stanton will be sleeping. Hey, my man, the people ain't get place to sleep. Stanton will say, okay, I'll put the people in one Airbnb.
I have a story there.
A
story. You see the reason why
there's a picture I can show you right now. The paper is in the basement in Delaware, in the basement. I can show you that picture. He's in the basement. A man who was vice president for 12 years.
Yeah.
12 years.
I can show you a picture that in my basement playing pool.
I will show a picture. The people were in the basement.
So ladies and gentlemen, can't get nothing to say. Russell, wait 1 minute. Kev, I beg you, wait 1 minute, my brother. I beg you, Kev. I beg you. Emmanuel, I don't want to know about your home. Do you have a basement in your home? Emmanuel, we're not hearing you. We are not hearing you, Emmanuel. We are not hearing you.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Do you have a basement?
Yes.
Okay, Russell, do you have a basement at home?
Yeah, yes, I do.
I do have a basement. I got pool table, I got game table, and Kev, you know, I got a theater room. Thank God somebody helped us with different things in that basement. I sit in the basement and watch TV. I sit in the basement with my son. We play pool. President Joseph Yuma Bwaka was in the basement. People were playing pool, and he played pool. What's the hell going on with somebody in basement? I mean, this is, we are talking about your party. Your party has nothing. Yeah, I'm sorry that you have a home without basement. The basement that you have, because it's a condominium, it's a public basement where you can go and gather and exercise. So don't do that.
Stenton, why the papi will come here and stay to the airport? You will be sleeping in your house. They will call you. If I didn't get a place to sleep in America, you have to go rent place for him.
But that's not true. You know that. So that's the man
That's the man, Emmanuel. These people put everything behind. The man came to America, no place to stay. No place. If it was not Stenton Witherspoon, where Joseph Boca will be sleeping. That's the man you gave your country to.
Okay, so we agree now. So let's come back. So let's come back now. Russell, we gotta leave.
Russell, you should I don't know if that amnesia or something, but you should know. You see, one of the most disorganized person in politics is Joseph Iman Bokai. Very disorganized.
So okay,
I borrow money here. I borrow money here. He will scam this person. He scammed this person. He will scam Stenton. He will scam Weir. He will scam everybody just to make living. Scam Costa just to make a living. Let me tell you, there's a famous picture that Stenton put up during the election. Costa is sitting outside Stenton office just to get something for Joseph Iman Boka to eat during the election. Just to eat.
My man, it will not take away the conversation, yeah. Let me say this to you. Russell. It will not take away the conversation, yeah.
Is he still denying it? No. He take care of that. He take care of that papi.
Okay. Kev, you finish? So Russell, I'm trying to
politics.
Kev, wait now.
Politics. John, we are fire.
But Kev, are you feeling a little friendly now? I know this thing can hurt, right? So
you say, oh, it's not organized. The most disorganized person is Joseph Iman Boka.
All right. So guys, let's come back, Kev. If you talk, somebody get a friend a chance to talk. With Russell, we got a lot to discuss today, right? And today also I will be discussing. I want us to touch a little bit on this how you call it, on this Brian McGill case. Yeah, we show a place after we got to speak to this also. But there's a disgrace of sedition. I'm not saying, right, people cannot contribute to a political party. But I think President Weir would be angry to see that they are contributing to buy jet fuel, that he can come back. I was speaking to a sedition. Web Russell, I was speaking to a sedition. He said that, this sedition said that the party is disorganized. And that's exactly what things are happening. When I received this, I sent it to them. I said, oh man, what's going on here? Why are you not paying? He said, I will not pay, Stenton. He said, you will not find my name on that list. I said, why? He said, there's a party. When you talk about Joe Weir coming or activities, we should go into the bank account of the party and take money. We shouldn't be looking around for $40 and $50. He said you're ashamed of D-Max Kamea. That owner, he said you're ashamed of Eugene Nagwe. And D-Max is my ambassador. But he's saying that he is ashamed about them because you know what? Only in time like this, people want to show that they are contributing. That's what makes the party disorganized. We are talking about a government that was there just 2 years ago. Who eating the party money? People are asking that they want to go and audit CDC account. Where's the money going? So talk to me, Russell. This is not a joke. I can leave this any day. But I say I will show all these lists, people that are paying, because again, how can Liberian people trust this government when you talk about coming back when these things are happening in the party? Talk to me, Russell.
Man, that's what I said earlier. I mean, you know, if you don't have a mechanism in place or some sort of infrastructure in place to collect and fund your party, and you're doing it by passing around the collection plate to collect, you know, $20 here, $30 here. I mean, yeah, ultimately you'll be able to do that, but to be able to collect money to petition the standard bearer to run, I mean, I just think that it doesn't show a good sign at all. I mean, it shows that this institution, i.e. the CDC, doesn't have its act together. And why would anyone want to entrust the running of a country, for that matter, to an organization like this, to an institution like this, that is obviously is disorganized at best. It is disorganized. So why would you want to do it? We do that at our own perils. Liberian would do it at the peril. So we need a responsible entity, a responsible party with the infrastructure in place. At least show us something. Show us that you're coming in with some business to do business. And not what they're doing. I mean, it looks like it looks like a joke, like you say. I mean, it's like some sort of susu club. We've passed that stage now. I mean, you have been there running the country before. You can't come with this approach. You got to show up something better than this. You got to come up. You got to come up with your A game.
It's discouraging. It is discouraging. Anybody can say what they want to say. To me, I don't know about you, my brother Emmanuel, if you can unmute. I mean, let's leave the story for a minute. I'm trying to upload the rest of the list. It is discouraging for you to see that even Akari is paying $40. Oh yeah. Don't you think it's a joke that the party cannot go into her account and just say we need 20 buses from different points? We'll pay for it. But the party just broke in less than 2 years. This party cannot bring in money. They broke. And John Manowe, I say, you want me to get on the street? You got to show face. And you found someone like my brother Eugene Nangbe looking for $100. My ambassador D-Max Kamaya, my own papa in whom I love, paying $100. And you found Akari's Gray paying $40. You going ahead to talk about Joseph Tay? I mean, look at the list, for God's sake. Permanent sedition, ministers, directors, lawmakers say they are not contributing. My guest say you will not contribute. I can name them. You are not funny. My brother Titwe, Amukuke, his name is not there. You are not funny. This is an embarrassment. And for us to sit down, listen, hey, bro. Okay,
you see Maggie leading the troops tomorrow.
Okay, all right, Kev. I'm not saying they will not lead the troop. Maybe Kev, he's not paying attention, Russell. I'm saying they refuse to contribute. I'm nobody saying they will not be there tomorrow. We are saying they are saying they will not contribute because the party is disorganized. That's the point we're making.
Okay, Esteton, what's the real purpose why this money is being collected? Is it for a cookout? Is it for some barbecue? What is the main reason? What's the main purpose?
So let's go through the list. They put it right there. The reason they're giving the money, right? Listen to this. CDC, Europe, by Kev. Kev, listen now. So look at number 8.
Yeah, I see that.
Is this that joke? Look at number 8.
What bus and food? But it's a pledge. They are not even giving them.
They even pay that. It's a pledge. I just saw a pledge. This is a pledge. CDC, you are pledging. They got the money yet. I mean, this is not scary to you. That I don't know what else. Emmanuel, these guys that are pledging 3. Listen, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to raise $350 on the show today to pay for CDC Europe. CDC Europe, $350. I'm going to raise it today to pay for CDC Europe. Seriously, they don't have the money. They're pledging. And guys, listen, I will put a cash out up. I'm going to raise it. I wonder I should do it. Maybe I got to raise this. They don't have $350. Emmanuel, Mr. Cummings would not do this.
No, Stanton. One thing my involvement in Liberian political scene have shown is that we spend so much time building individual instead of building an institution. And that's the struggle we have right now. I think with the exception, and someone can correct me if I'm wrong, with the exception of the two-way party that built the E.J. Raw building as a party headquarters and permanent structure, majority of us in the political scene, we rent party headquarters or we lease premises, and these landlords, when election in a year, they bills they send to us. So I agree that what CDC is showing, it shows the struggle of leading and running a political party in Liberia. The Unity Party had the same thing. They just suspended 15 of their members who are in government right now, receiving salaries, political appointees, but who refuse to pay their dues to the party. And that's the struggle with every political party in Liberia. We always look forward to having this one person who have a lot of income, and every one of us try to go around that person to milk or whatsoever we want to do, and then the rest of us find it difficult to contribute towards the party. But those parties who have been in government, those who are benefiting from the structure of the party, should be able to contribute to the well-being and the success of the party. That's what we see in other countries. If you go to Ghana, you go to Nigeria, you see those who have become senators, representative on the back of the party. They are making significant contribution to the political party they came from. But we still continue to struggle in Liberia. Our political parties are not political institutions. They can fade away or die away with the death of a giant political leader. And this is why you raise in Stanton. That's how I see it. And I want to be on the middle ground on this one because it's something that we start thinking about. We must build political institutions in Liberia. We must stop renting and leasing places. We must be able to build party headquarters as political parties, because if we want to be the one to change our country, if we want to be the one to significantly move our country forward, our political institutions should see the loyalty to those of you who runs on our party ticket. We should be able to see the loyalty to those of you who are leaders of our party. And loyalty, those of you who read the Christian Bible, it says, where a person's heart is, there's the same place he had at that level he has his treasure. And hopefully will be contributing. It may seem like fun to what you say in Stanton, but it's a serious issue in every Liberian political institution. From the Unity Party that have been on the scene for over 35 years, to the CDC that have been on the scene for over 15 years, to the ANC that have been on the scene for over 12 years, to the PAP or CMC or every other party that is joining this scene. We must start building political institutions. We must start having people who run on our party ticket continuously be loyal and committed to the political party and not dropping from political party at their whims.
And I'm happy you said that, and thank God, Ase is off today. He's not coming on. I'm very happy that you said that. This is a good conversation. Ase say you're off this weekend. I want to say to all of you, look at my man. And you know what people always say anyway. I like Ditway. Sometimes my friend, I like him. Sometimes I have not contributed. He say he's in court. He cannot pay. Sometimes say he's in court. He got no money. I mean, when you get mad with them, look at my own ambassador, D-Max, with the Brazil. The man get $102.50. Make sure that he take out the mobile money or the $100 remain there. Look at these guys. But I guess he's not paying because the party is disorganized, but he will be at the airport of Pigeon. We are up.
Maggie will never say
look
that.
At Kabono. Now, Ume Eugene Lane Nangwe discussing with Edwin Snow. How we are coming back to Liberia. Discussing with Edwin Snow. This is what exactly we are talking about. These people have to restructure. Yeah, the formation is bad, man. Let's move on. Let's move on. I said I got something to say though. I want to talk about the Nema Nicodemus trip to Nema by a few lawmakers. You got anything to say? Let's close this one. I mean, this is an embarrassment. I see the Liberian people running away. Hey, these guys there. I don't know. I don't know. Vasti, you know, I'm not going to call them nonsense people, Vasti. You know, we are all Liberians, but they can do better when they organize the party. But right now, as we see, this is total embarrassment. And Russell, to you, man, I'm saying this is total embarrassment, Russell. This is.
I mean, the only thing I would say, the last thing I would say about this, I mean, I agree with Emmanuel. I mean, some of what he had to say. But I think, you know, we can take it a step further. I mean, there needs to be a complete recalibration of how political parties are set up and how they operate. And I do agree with you. I mean, you know, the political party is institution. They will revolve around one particular individual, and if that individual has money, so most everyone expects that individual to bankroll the activities and everything of the party. So and the fact that even after elections and all of that, these parties still have an outsized influence on the whole governance process. That too, for me, is problematic. You know, so I mean, we have to look at the entire structure and overhaul political party, its influence in our political economy. We gotta look at how they were funded. You know, and I don't think this, you know, paying dues and each member paying due. I mean, the political party as an institution, you guys can come up with some creative strategy of how to raise money and how to get money and be, you know, you see, like, for example, you know, I will end with this example. One of the things, okay, in Minnesota, for example, right, we have 62 last check, we had about 62 ethnic Liberian churches, right? And and one of the things we try to tell folks is that, in as much as you may want to disagree, you know, some may want to disagree, the church, like many other institutions, including our political parties here, they are run as businesses. They're like a business. Okay, so just, you know, bothering these poor, you know, members and having these, you know, you always fundraising at the church and you know and asking them to pay their tithe and due days and, you know, to buy all of these things. You know, look at how the Catholic churches are run. Look at how these mainline Protestant churches, they were run as, you know, as businesses. They have business portfolio investments and, you know, all of these things. You know, even our political party here, our political institution. That's how, Emmanuel, that's how I would like to see political parties in Liberia run. As opposed to,
let me ask you a question.
Even the churches.
Russell, let me ask you a question. with all this and with all this idea how parties are supposed to run this, why are you winning election up to now? If you get all the great ideas.
So you being personal now, the matter of a political party.
This is not personal. Being that he
His
running.
election.
That's asking somebody who don't have history of winning election.
You ask the man.
Telling us what to do.
Yeah, but yeah.
No, but it may not have history of winning election. How can you tell him what to do?
Stanton, let me educate him because apparently that's what he says.
Question now. Let me answer your question. Let me answer your question. Wait.
Okay. Stanton, Kev, Emmanuel, and Isaac, and all of the listeners and viewers out there. Winfred Nathaniel Russell in 2019 became the first Black person ever elected in the sixth largest city of the state of Minnesota. So to come on this show and say that I've never won election, it's not true, it's false. So I know what I'm talking about. I think I know a thing or two about running election, and then I was endorsed by the Democratic Party, the state Democratic Party. The whole apparatus came behind me to support my candidacy. So, that it will be one of the last times, Stanton, I will try to correct these guys, because they always, whenever we were debating the issue about Liberia, they want to come in and bring in Brooklyn Park election, Minnesota elections, and all of that to try to silence the conversation, to silence the debate. But nobody's going to silence me. That's the information there. If you didn't know, maybe it may have been news flash for you, but that's the information there.
So you have won election here in the Americas.
1965,
man. Hold on, Kev. You gotta chill now, because your argument is that you have never won an election in Minnesota. That's what you said, Kev. It can be nothing Charlie Quintan, it can be nothing Joe Boakata. But you said he have never won election in Brooklyn or in Minnesota. He just told you Winfred Nathaniel Russell, he have won election here in the United States. No, I want to echo it, because you can just say something and then pass on. Yeah, I am his spokesman because you are wrong. No, Kev, don't divert the conversation. Let's stick to the conversation. So we have put that. No, Kev, wait. We have put that aside. Kev, wait. We have put that aside. Everybody have heard you. So you want to continue. Thank you for correcting Kev and many seditions out there. They're always saying that
when he was supposed to go big for him door to door. That was why. Door to door in Minnesota, where I refused to go.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
You never went. Spoon never went to Minnesota to go door to door to go big. To go big.
Guys, let's give Kev some time to say what he said. Go ahead, Kev.
He talking about organizing, right? He called Spoon, he called you, he called us, and I refuse to go with a Spoon. You're going door to door to go big. People, your town hall meeting, everything for people to contribute for his election. You did that for him, so he can't come here and tell us.
So what's your argument?
My argument. The man get no moral right to talk anything about organization.
So you feel the first argument
disorganized.
So you feel the first argument that he have never won election.
And I'm finished for no argument. I'm telling you, he don't have moral right to speak on a party like CDC.
Okay, but how can we just talk without understanding, Kev? That's not how to have a conversation.
Let me tell you what I would like.
That's not how to have a conversation. Then you wasting our time. No, Kev, wait, Kev, let's tell you to pause for a minute now. We got to get some understanding here.
Yeah, but
you just can't go, no, Kev, no, wait. You just can't go all around talking. Let Kev for something. Let's understand ourselves. You said Winfred Russell. No, Kev, wait, one at a time. I beg you, my brother. Wait, let's set it. You said this man wins for Russell. I've never won an election in Minnesota. Am I correct, Emmanuel? That's what he said, right, Emmanuel? Everybody listen to you, Kev. He just said, Winfred just said he have won an election and people have voted for him in Minnesota. Kev, are you taking back what you said? Or have you understood right now that he have won an election because he said it? What's your argument now? We got to move on.
Step. You want to bring a debate and talk about CDC or President we are coming, and you want to put a damp to it, right? That's what you want. So you becoming a spokesman for Russell. Nobody know when Russell won his election. All the time we know how Russell was doing. He called you that election. He did not win. The last election, we were on the phone the whole night. I told you to be the man. You were on the phone the whole night. I said to be the man, and they beat the man. All the man election, maybe that was a couple of years back, 10 years ago or whatever. 10 years ago, nobody remember. But all the man recent election, he failed. He was beaten massively. So he cannot speak on that. He cannot speak.
Okay,
the man has no history of success in the political arena. That's my point. No history.
So Kev, thank you. Let us leave you where you are because you intentionally not trying to understand the argument. We're going to leave you where you are. Emmanuel, let me ask you a question before we bring our brother Acid, Do, and 1, 2. Guys, thank you for joining us. Eman, the argument that Russell have never won election in Minnesota, have he satisfied that argument, Emmanuel? He just said, the people voted for me, I won 2019. Can we still run with that argument now, like Brother Kev is doing?
Oh, Stanton, let me be the neutral voice in this room and be a patriotic Liberian as I speak. I have lived in this country, not as many people. I think I've been in this country, this for maybe 10 years living here. But one thing I have learned, I live in a village of Shippensburg with the Amish. That's where I live. And one thing I have learned, that if you are not on the table, you will be on the menu. What a Honorable Wilfred Biddy, that's the name he asked her to call him yesterday. Whether Biddy have won an election or not won an election, the fact that in the constituency that he ran, the majority of those who live in that constituency are Liberians is something for every one of us Liberians should be very conscious about. Because he who have been sitting somewhere and he will have answered and identify himself as a Liberian. Yeah, he lost the election, but we as Liberians, we also lost. I don't know Mr. Russell very well. I follow his campaign. I think I contributed towards it. But I also realized that he's a Liberian. His naval stream was buried in Liberia. And because of that fact, if I live in Minnesota, I will vote for him whether I like him or not. Because when he represents, he will think, he will talk, and he will speak the Liberian. He will understand the needs because the constituency he was trying to represent is a constituency that needs Liberians who understand them to support them. Sometimes we overlook. Some of us don't spend so much time trying to study the challenges that is going on in Brooklyn Park, Brooklyn Center, in those areas. There is a challenge in our Liberian community, and we need leaders who understand us as Liberians.
Lead us with that preaching, man. Lead us with that preaching, man.
But Kev, you cannot interrupt the show, man. Don't disrupt the show.
I don't want to preach to you, but what I want to say is that, see the Somalians, let's take the same Minnesota. The Somalians, even though they are the only nation in Africa, both a country and nation, the Somalians have been able to stand together and send someone to the House of Representatives. And they have stood with her. When that young lady was demonized, her community did not leave her. Her community continued to stand with her because they know that someone of the ethnic group and the culture is representing them in Washington, D.C. Sometimes it seems we are the only people who try to demonize one of us who want to go to the top.
Thank you very much.
It's something we need to consider as Liberia.
And again, I agree with you, but let's stick with this. I want to say thanks to all of you joining us. We're going to talk about NIMBY and the lawmakers, those lawmakers that travel to NIMBY. Before we do that, let's stick with the contribution. Now we have the list of CDC contribution on the party, the proposed party headquarters. Is very, very important. And Kev, thank you for contributing. Your name is on this list. Likewise, we'll publish the list. My brother asked it though, I'm reading it right now. Grand total excludes materials USD plus 5,000. I mean, all this time they announced their party headquarters, they didn't even reach 100,000 yet. No, we'll put out the list for you to see. I want to say, let's bring in our brother Acido. It's good to hear you. Though you are not actively because of others' engagement since they gave you the promotion. Number 21 on the party headquarters list, you've been working diligently, so you couldn't come and you're not coming like before. So we'll entertain you for maybe 30 minutes and you go back to your usual weekend meetings. Welcome to the show, Isaac.
Well, Emmanuel, thank you for contributing to Raymond's campaign. After Raymond, not Raymond, but Wilfred receive your contribution, he comes on the show to talk about other people's contribution. Wilfred, he got contribution from you for his campaign.
Isaac, my name is Winfred.
Winfred.
If you cannot pronounce it, if it's difficult for you to pronounce disability.
Okay. Winfred.
Yeah, that's it. Winfred.
Yeah, Winfred. Winfred got.
No, it's not Winifred.
No,
it's not
okay.
Winifred.
Yeah, sister Winifred. I didn't put it remember.
I remember the step the show, man. Let you go in the back.
Winfred got contribution from you. He enjoyed it. He took it. He finished using it. Then he come on the show to talk about other people's contribution. Seriously, getting contribution. So what? So what? Yes, we're contributing. So where you want to stand? You need the party. You said CDC stole all the country money. Now CDC paying their $5 to be able to do something, but you get problem with it. The people that got 10 billion, don't you think they're supposed to get money wasting to do their things? That's why we always told you that the lies you've told will never stay under the ground forever. Now you see it now, we contributing, and you see us putting our $5 together. That's what we do as a party. We don't go back with the lies that were told. If we have billions of dollars, no, we'll be contributing. The same way you contributed your little small money to Winfrey, that's the same way we contribute our $5 after we sweat. It should tell you where we are. But how is seditions contributing to their own cause got anything to do with Liberia's movement? Stanton left the show because, as we speak today, the issue of the arson crime on the Capitol building is lingering around Liberia. The government is requesting for medical examination after medical examination, despite the fact that previous medical examinations have proven that the government torture people. What for you being American? What are you concerned about? You concerned about government torturing people, or you concerned about seditions putting money together? What should be your concern?
So we come there. It's part of our discussion.
2 minutes.
No, but the torture, baby, I don't want as a listener, I don't want you to step into our conversation. We got topic. One of the topic that torture.
I have not been on this show for the past.
That's our business, my man. That's business.
Can you give me 2 minutes of me enjoy?
Your 2 minutes finish, my man. We got to talk about topic.
So, no, please stand up. Give me 2 minutes now. I beg you. You want me to pray to God to help me? So Stanton, let me continue. Stanton, I want to challenge you. I posted in the chat room evidence of torture, where you see a man's breast getting big because of the beating. Warfare is not cared about that. You know what he cared about? Sedition contributing $2 for their own cause. So he took a whole time from Brooklyn Pine and came on the show for 10 hours to discuss sedition contributing. Warfare don't want to discuss men being beaten in police custody, that you can see his breast getting swollen up. I posted in the chat room. Stanton, I challenge you to put it on this page. Let the people see what we're talking about.
I say again, we got to finish with the contribution thing, then we'll get it.
At the end of the day,
okay,
where are we going as a country? I decided to contribute $5 of
I
my
let you come back. I let you come back, and we'll talk about it. But let's, Isaac, we let you come back. It's a good argument.
That's why you always been begging me not to come on the show, because you know we don't come and go by that route, Santo.
I think you said that we'll keep you on the show. Who been begging you on the show?
Liberia should be the
Who been begging you? You in school and you working, you don't come.
I'm very disappointed in
okay, I said thank you.
Thank you. Taking up her years and time to sit on spoon and discuss contribution of CDC. Winfred cares less about discussing the beating people receive at the hands of security.
I said thank you very much. Thank you. I said thank you very much. We'll come to the torture, my brother. I said thank you very much. Let's talk about this contribution. Let's finish our one-to-one. You guys are talking Winfred Russell, Billy D, right? I love the Billy D name. Let me just say Billy D. You guys are attacking Billy D, and we will have giving chance too. This is not about Billy D. This is not about Mr. Russell. This is about CDC and the fast and contribution that have brought disgrace to the organization. We got to talk about it. You can go around the bush. You can about your business. Let me bring in another sedition here. 12 T12. Very much sedition, but selectively. He is supporting some UPs that we so believe that that's fair of him. That is right. Once the price is right, as a consultant, he can support any Unity Party ministers or director. Let's welcome 12 T12.
Well, I know you're a very good researcher. I'm sure if I would definitely own a consultant salary or any minister in the government, it will be public on your show. Notwithstanding, Stanton, I think, you live in the US and you definitely know if you're running for political office, these are the sole leverage of public funding. Liberia is a very interesting place. Every candidate in the US receives public donation for their fundraising avenue to run for political office. And I'm sure Winfrey here is a testament to that. Donation is not a taboo in any political setting. It is a demonstration of how your political constituent believe and see you as a very competent and very loved individual. And I think I don't know where that came from. I can't speak to it but if that's the case, I think then it demonstrates tonight that President Weah is extremely loved. That the partisans are raising donation just for him coming to Liberia. That's amazing. I wish I had that grace. Ordinarily it's an incredible feat. But the other aspect is, for me, I don't like. I think as much as I'm a sedition, I would not have any criticism toward Winfrey. I think the desire to run for political office is a proud moment for any Liberian, and I congratulate him on that endeavor. I wish him all the best, and I hope he can be able to, continue to vie for the seat until he have the mayor title, which will become a proud moment for every Liberian. Notwithstanding, I think the conversation on Winfrey, understanding of Liberian politics was what was being questioned. What was being laid out was his understanding of running for political office in Liberia, and I think I followed that conversation lengthily. If that is the case, it is a legitimate argument. Winfrey himself knows that is a legitimate argument, and I don't think that's something that we should criticize, specifically if you're having a national discourse on a political party that had a chance to win political office, presidential election. Then I think also your historicity and record can also come into question. I think that's why I will lay out on it. But CDC is not in disgrace, Stanton. It's a proud moment. The day you come into Liberia, I know for sure that your independent supporter will also raise money for you. That means you are very much loved in Liberia, and that's the kind of individual President Weah is. Extremely loved and extremely, has a constituent of loyal partisans who believe in him, and that's what I will add to it.
I agree with each and every one of you. I think it's only fair to say that CDC is not about President Weah being loved. I love President Weah myself, and you know that. I've always talked about President Weah because he's a lovable guy. Somebody a lot of Liberians follow the soccer regime at the time, admire a lot. He's a good man. He's a quiet guy. Some days good, some days he's bad. But as it is right now, is that this organization portion of CDC we need to talk about. I'm going to put this on little by little. Winfrey Russell Billy D, Zelle Plus Cash App. That's the information. It's amazing that people are contributing since that announcement was made about the party headquarters, and the contribution coming in very slow, very, very slow. As today, they have not even raised nearly $100,000. And these guys are talking about breaking ground. Look at Victoria Kamara, Musu Yango. Musu Yango always follow us here. She Musu and her husband, $200. And now I put this list up. I think they're going to start getting mad at me. I've been keeping this list because I don't want to put it up. Sandal Rogers, Esther Williams, Mata Kamara, the subtotal 2001, material donors, Alex Kolu from Nimba, Charles Abagari, Pastor Hannah from New Jersey, Masalam Daman, 20 bags of cement, 170 bags of cement they have collected, wire nails through all the project. I'm going to put the rest of this thing up. It's amazing that they are trying. But one may, say something is just not adding up. A party that was just there 6 years ago, and, trying to do this thing, the contribution is not coming like they expected. Frustration is growing whether there will be a groundbreaking ceremony. And now they have added that you got to pay for George Manor. We have to come back from Ghana. But what say you? Let's close on this thing. I'll bring in Emmanuel George. I'm going to put the rest of the list up. But Emmanuel, what say you, man? And you and my brother Billy D.
Sorry, Stina, I didn't get the last part of the question.
No. I was saying, what say you, Emmanuel? Now all this list coming up, we got to put people information up. I mean, let's get away from this conversation. But what say you so far?
The statement I have been saying over and over, and again, I will go to Mr. to Billy D and come to the end with this. Many of us will realize very soon what it means to have a representative on the table in the communities and the society we live in this country. I don't care if Mr. Russell supports the CDC, if he supports the Unity Party, if he supports Russell's and Frank, the fact that he's a Liberian and he's running for a position to represent the community that have a majority Liberian, I will vote for him and support him. Because his thinking, the way he thinks, the way he talks, the way he interacts is Liberian. And it will be quicker for him to open his door for a Liberian and understand my problem as a Liberian than other people. But coming to the list, Stanton, I have said it over and over. We have not, those of us in the political class, I will include myself because I'm in that class right now. Those of us in the political class in Liberia, we have not been able to build political institutions. And because we have not been able to build political institutions, we'll continue to have lists of people to support things that we want to do. So I will give you an example. When I first returned, my first sojourn back home after living in exile for many years, I had the opportunity of running an organization with 60 members. We had a situation. I went over to one of my friends who was a leader, senior leader in a political party, and told him, I have to have a meeting with this person early because my members are having a problem. My friend picked up his phone as a senior leader of a political party, pick up his phone and call a senior minister, had a conversation and found it difficult to get an appointment for me. Found it difficult. I had just come from a country called Nigeria, where the Secretary General of the ruling party was a friend. When I walk in his office and said this thing, that minister, when he pick up his phone and call a minister, the minister will ask him whether he should send a vehicle to pick up the person to come for them to have that conversation. In Liberia, it's different because we don't have institution. My political party, the ANC, one of the struggles we had in Cape Mount County, we supported a representative, a senatorial candidate. He won the seat on the back of our political party and our institution, only to turn his back on us at the end of the day. With the political institution in Liberia, if the people we invest in a lot turns their back on the party when the party is in need, that's why political parties will have listing up. So we need loyalty. We still struggle for these people who we vote into power, in the political offices, to be loyal to the political party they support and they work with. And that's the reason Stanton will continue to have this list. But we'll work hard to build political institutions by the grace of God. these institutions, and I support Stanton, and anybody can say they don't know which side I am. I support the CDC trying to build a party headquarters. I hope the Unity Party will take that stand. I hope my party, the ANC, will also take that stand. We need to build political institutions in Liberia. We are so much focused and energized by election cycles, but we fail to realize that when we build institutions, those institutions will last when we are no longer on the face of this earth. And those young people who we have brought up through this institution, take the Republican Party for example. The current leadership and the thinking of the Republican Party started in the 1980s. That's how long they were patient for them to be doing what they are doing right now. But for us to build and take that time to go through the pain and the struggles of building institutions, we either sit and criticize it, and we all get criticized.
Thank you. We got.
That's why we have this list.
Yeah. But thank you very much. Winfrey Russell, let's hear you close this thing up. We got to go to the torture story and the story in Nema County. This is very, very important for the Liberian folks today. Talk to us, Brother Russell.
There's not much to say. I think we've said it all. I don't want to belabor the point. I mean, it is critically important that we build institutions. These political parties are institutions as opposed to building them around an individual, whether it's Unity Party around President Salif or President Boakai, or CDC around, President Weah and ANC, and it goes on and on and on. We should build institutions so when they leave, the institution still stands, and the institution can be, can be sustainable. So building a sustainable political party is critical, and I agree with you, Emmanuel, it's critical. So my issue is, these short-term fixes, passing around, you're collecting money here and there. Where is, how do we define our core value? For example, as a political party, what are the principles? What are some of the long-term vision for laying out? So all of these things, what I would like to see from a party that has been governing, and for a party that is currently governing, like the Unity Party. And that's part of what is missing. So this, let's collect some money here, and all of that, and that's part of what, Stanton, not to deviate from the point, but it's like this young man who just passed away, right? He came to the Liberian community and said, hey, can you, his family did. Can you guys help us? And the community was not in a position to help them. Okay. Again, it's that same thing about not having a structure, not having an infrastructure in place that would do that, that can come in and support. So now they reach out to Spoon. Spoon were able to, okay, let us, we can do this for him because of the really rare and unique circumstances around, what happened to him. I mean, he arrived in the country on the 3rd, and by the 11th, he died apparently of natural causes. I mean, that is crazy, But there were a lot of other death, and there are a lot of other situations that situations around. His case was unique. Now, if we had a system in place and a structure in place, we would be able to support him and support others who are having challenges, as opposed to running to Spoon and running to other places. In as much as Spoon doesn't care, doesn't mind, not it doesn't care, but it doesn't mind, and will step up to support. That's the kind of institution I'm talking about. That's the kind of infrastructure that I like to see with this political party. Create mechanism for ordinary members to influence the decisions of the party, avoiding the top-down elitism that seems to be prevalent in many other parties, the political parties around. So that's part of my issue. So for a party as big as Unity Party, what are the structure? What are the vision that they've laid out? What sort of long-term vision that will resonate with everybody that I've laid out. So that's part of the issue. And then of course people getting all up in their feelings and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah. It's gonna happen. I want to say it again to all of you. Thank you for joining us. Share the show. We got maybe a few more minutes to stay with you, 30 minutes or 45 minutes. We want to say it's always good coming here Sunday and every day to talk about the issues concerning Liberia. I'm going to put, from my end, this list up and I will move on. You can find the rest of the list in the different chat room. People are sharing it. There's the Cash App donation, James McMorrow, Lucia Hicks, Albert Keith, Jiva Kumar. The name is James Blay, Helen Kwao Elliott, Sadatu Bully, Samuel Nia, says Makula Dennis, Mokoji Ireya, Elizabeth Lavela, Sam Ricks, Diana Hoskin, Claude Addison, Eddie Belema, Leroy Johnson, Angel Mary Nani, Orita Kwai, George Way, Cecilia Freeman, Mercer Myers, Cephas, Mimin Jabade, Beatrice Spear, Chuku Peters, Joseph Anderson, Emmy Black, and then Akwe. We'll put the rest of the name on the Facebook page. And it's only important for you to know that at the end of the day, people are contributing a little here, but the folks' name that you expect to see on this list, they are not contributing for the return of George Manor. I'm going to do my own. I'm going to contribute seriously. I'm really thinking hard. I pray that somebody give me $100 that I can contribute to the excuse me, brother, to the return of George Manor. We are in that to the building of the party headquarters, because I want my name to be. I hope the sedition will not refuse my contribution. I do seriously. I hope they won't refuse my contribution. Again, Kev, real quick, we got to go to
Mr. George. Mr. George, I want you to listen to this. I think it's a good thing for us to support any Liberian who running in America. But we will not support any Liberian who will go against a political party. I wish Mr. George and we listen to what I'm saying, because I just want to just give him a little. Mr. Russell was totally against the CDC. He was campaigning against the CDC. I thought Mr. Russell was running in Minnesota that it will include.
But this is not Mr. Russell, man. Let me move
all
on
Liberians, right?
Let me just yeah, it's not Mr. Russell.
But you make this thing Mr. George.
Yeah, but
our people. He was dividing our people.
Kev, I beg you. Let me mute you for us to move on. We don't have enough time. You want to talk about every day? You said number one. You said the man I'm running, the man that won. And that was a lie. The man won who told you. We'll not do this. You said you lie on the man. Say, I've never won an election. The man
you're not the man spokesman.
No, I am the man spokesman. I am the man spokesman. So I don't think you have any more right to speak on this. I don't think you have any more right to speak on this, because you lie and say the man didn't run. He ran. He won. And now you're changing the goalposts. So we'll check you when you do these things, and so we can come to a common ground. I am the man. Yeah, I am the man spokesman. I am the man campaign spokesman. I am the man campaign spokesman.
I cannot be talking. You muting me.
Yeah, because I want us to go and say something. My man, I know it's wrong. But can we move on?
Why you hate us, man?
Exactly.
Because I'm not a sedition.
But Senator, don't bring them on the show that they cannot speak for themselves.
No, I will speak for them.
But if the man cannot speak for himself, bring him on the show. They place here against free
freedom of speech. Freedom of speech.
So,
but can we move on?
I wanted to give.
I beg you, let's move on. Let's talk about the other thing you want to talk about, guys.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I beg you, because go by the reason why you voted against.
Russell
is not a sedition.
I just wanted to give thanks to someone. You just posted a list and you said it was the contribution towards the party headquarters?
No, that two lists, but again, we're going to leave that because
no,
we're not
no. I know you don't want to put it here. It's not. I'm speaking.
Come back. Yeah,
I'm authority. I'm authority because.
Yeah, number 21. We know we'll put that list up. But let me say this, so you right, Emmanuel. I say when we come to you, talk about the list. I think.
Boy, yeah.
We got only 1 minute. Yeah. Emmanuel, let me say this, right?
Give me 1 minute of your time. They won't allow me to say my team because
you will not allow us to say it.
You will not allow me to say it.
So I think I said how to get satisfied. Whether you allow them or not, they will say you're not allowed them. But I said we'll come back to you now. Let's move to the other conversation. We're backing you. We understand that notwithstanding though, Emmanuel, something serious is happening. My brother Benedict, 6 lawmakers Nicodemusly traveled to ArcelorMittal in Lima County to go back for money. Period. There's nothing else. Those lawmakers are so scary. They were led by a few good men. They call themselves good men. But what's the reason of them going there? And what was the reason? What was the reason of them going to that place? This is Councilor Jala from Lofa County, the senator. This is Sir Joseph from Musarado County, the senator. We're going to put all of their names up. It's something scary about the 6 lawmakers. There was nothing. They said, my man, we on reset break. Everybody go home. Everybody should be home. Fighting for the people. These guys then secretly travel to Lima to go back ArcelorMittal for money. The information that came up from Senator Yan Twain, he was angry. In his own backyard, Yan Twain is saying the guys then went. So personally, you know what? Let me say this because Sir Joseph is a political leader for PAP. Sir Joseph, when I spoke to some lawmakers, I said, man, the man is a political leader now. He's building his base. He needs some cash. Can't you imagine that on the back of the break, when senators now in town and other people, questions begin to come up. How did they get there? Who sponsored the trip, Russell? Who paid for the hotel? Who gave them transportation? For how long? What was the message to ArcelorMittal? And what did ArcelorMittal give them? Did they use committee money from the law, from the Senate? Folks, that they don't coming up. We'll put they don't post up. Look at what Snow is saying. These guys then went Nicodemusly to go beg ArcelorMittal for money. And up to today, they get no one good reason why they went knocking on ArcelorMittal door. Now, we investigated who paid for the hotel they are in. Ask them. Who put fuel in the car and who gave them extra per diem? Do you think they just took upon themselves to go spend 3-4 days, 1 week in Lima County with their own money? What kind of findings? So I reached out to some of them. And when I reached out, they said, but Stanton, we had this thing planned. I said, where is the communication that you had this thing planned? When I reached out to some of them, they said, Stanton. So I asked one very important question. Who sponsored your trip? They couldn't answer. Did ArcelorMittal sponsor your trip? Or the committee in public hearing sponsor your trip? They said they can't answer. Let's hear you. I want to bring you in first, Emmanuel. Talk to me about these guys, and most especially, man, something smells so bad, and these guys that I think now they have exposed themselves. But this is what one of them said to me. They said, have you asked Yan Twain why he agreed to take 20% from the corporate social fund for the neighbor county caucus and gave the government of Liberia 80%? They said, have you asked Yan Twain his negotiation with ArcelorMittal? Forget all the noise he's doing on social media. They said, Stanton, wait for our report. And Yan Twain won't fight. Yan Twain is in it. He's the most corrupt individual. And I was taken back. I was shocked hearing this from another senator. So we have an issue. Senators fighting for degrees from ArcelorMittal. Therefore, you got 2-3 different warring fractions. Talk to me, Emmanuel.
Stanton, thank you so much for bringing this up. We will call them allegations right now until either they're proven at the ethics committee in the House or proven in the court of law. But there's something that those of us in the political class in Liberia should start taking seriously. Look, every 6 years in our political cycle, the Liberian people, normally when they vote, they show two things, 6 or 9 years. One, they change up to 95%, between 90 to 95% of the senators, and they changed about 75% of the member of the House of Representatives. But over and over, after all these changes over this cycle since 2005, when we had the first election in this current political democratic dispensation, we still see these members behaving like no different than the ones that were changed. No different from the 95% that was changed or the 75% that was changed. And that continues to be the problem in our country. I'm happy that they are exposing amongst themselves what is going on. But I think the ethics committee in the Senate should seize this case and have this investigation. And the Liberian government should also investigate this situation. We give these people so much money. It's difficult for me to understand why would they be traveling to a company that is supposed to be serious with the corporate social responsibility, and it's not, to go and receive extra money from those people. It is shameful if that's what they did, and they should be ashamed of themselves. And I hope the Liberian people in the upcoming election will speak loudly as they have spoken before. We will not get tired. Let me tell them, the Liberian people will not get tired changing these senators every 9 years. We will not get tired changing a member of the House of Representatives every 6 years, because one day we have some good members of the House of Representatives and some good senators who will not be going around the place on our taxpayer money, because we pay for the fuel that was in that vehicle, and the vehicle they drove, we pay for that vehicle.
You don't know whether you pay. We are hearing that ArcelorMittal gave them some money, so you can say you pay. They went there as per ArcelorMittal agreement. So Joseph and all of them got money.
ArcelorMittal is a business entity in the country. No businessman will give you money free. They will give you money with something attached to it. And it will also come from something that should have been given to us. That money should have been given to the Liberian people, but that money was given to few greedy senators, and they should be ashamed of themselves. And if so, Stanton, that ArcelorMittal did give money as bribe to those members of the House of Representatives, then they should be investigated also.
And again, thank you very much. Russell, this is troubling though. Boto Kanen, Councilor Jala, I think Batikwa over there, Sir Joseph, we're going to name them, but I am taken back, right? That they went in there without those people from Nima County. They begged for this meeting, the report are coming up. It wasn't a scheduled meeting. And look at them. That my own old man from Grand G there, what's his name? Yaya Nimran. I believe that's him. And they went in there to beg for help. They went in there to beg for help. The information is very disturbing though. And Liberians need to hear this. And, you know, Liberia, what was the purpose of them going there? Look, they are submitting themselves to ArcelorMittal. They are going and saying, we are begging, help us. We need help. There is no fact finding. There is no reason. They are strictly going there with the negotiation, whether Joseph Barker will extend ArcelorMittal. They are going there to soften the deal and make things better. And look at their faces, for God's sake, and understand why you think in the middle of the night, they could demonstrate the travel there. The people booked their hotel. They gave them, you know, business class hotel. They provided transportation for them. They gave them stipend. DSA was taken from ArcelorMittal budget. They agree everything. They give them a lot of money. We disclose this money on Monday. But these are some serious issues that these lawmakers went there for one purpose and one purpose only, to seek for themselves and not the Liberian people, as been reported.
This is a problem. It's a serious problem, and that warrants an investigation. They need to be investigated. We cannot continue to have this Stanton going on and on and on. You know, when these folks are running roughshod over the Liberian people, we give them a lot of perks to be in the legislature. So for them to come after and go out there apparently at night, pressuring the folks at ArcelorMittal to give them extra funding. I mean, how much money do you need to survive as a senator or as a representative, you know, given all of what you have? I mean, can we have one of them come on and ask them some questions, ask them what were they doing there? What was the purpose of the trip there? So, I mean, I would call on Senator Lawrence to investigate. There needs to be a full-fledged ethics investigation as to why they were at ArcelorMittal and what did they get in return, with some sort of kickback so that they can go easy on ArcelorMittal. This has to stop. I mean, this has to stop. I mean, we keep talking about this. We keep talking about this. And, you know, it takes a network like Spoon to expose this, to bring this up. But people need to know. People need to know what the representatives are doing on their behalf at night. They secretly, going out to ArcelorMittal to beg them for money. This is wrong, and this is bad. So I would just call on the senator, if this is what happened and this is what is happening, we need to know why they were there, Stanton. We need to know why they were there, and they need to be exposed. And so Monday, tomorrow, all of you who are watching now and listening to this, you need to come back tomorrow to hear the full detail of why your lawmaker is going to ArcelorMittal to go and beg them for money. I mean, this is wrong.
This is an embarrassment. The back and forth between Young Twain and the committee speak volume. That Young Twain was the one that actually exposed this, right? Young Twain is saying that these guys came in the middle of the night to hustle. And Young Twain is saying, now listen, we expose them. They cannot do this to the people of Nima Ase. Before we get to the torture conversation, let's talk about this one, right? Sir Joseph, and that it is very important for us to note, and I'll put it up as it. They are saying that, can you give me 1 minute? Let me finish, then you come in. We get to some bad feedback echo. They are saying that the official oversight visit was communicated, coordinated, and planned in advance with the relevant authority. Now we're getting folks like Young Twain, like Darius DeLong, like Snow, they're all just laughing themselves out. Say these guys, then they can lie like hell. I said, talk to me. What's complicated about this? Why they went in secret, unknown to Young Twain and the other people?
So Stanton, I would take a different route here. Are we not missing Prince Johnson? We are, right? Nowhere else they went but Nimba County. And I'll ask, why is it only Young Twain, Musa Belete at some extent, Koga, who are the ones raising these alarms? Where is the Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn? How has the Vice President gone silent on anything that goes against the interests of Nimba County? Oh, help me God. Had PYJ been on earth, you who have heard him from every radio and every place going against any attempt to dupe Nimba County? Those supporters of the government party, Jala, I know he is a Fala man who once came towards the CDC only because of Fala, and since Fala left, so he did leave as well. Did not go to Minta because they wanted to see how's Minta helping the people. They didn't go there to see how is Minta actually following what they should be doing. Oh, they went there to say, my man, you gotta give us this, we give you this, you give it a day that, hey, they went there for. If that is happening in Nimba County, where is the Vice President Jeremiah Kun? There's only one fight. You keep hearing the name of Jeremiah Kun. That fight is who becomes the godfather of Nimba. Fight against Koga, fight against Yantoine now, fight against almost anyone that dare attempts to show that they too got political constituents. This is one thing that you should be everywhere saying. And nobody should give me that thing about, oh, the vice president, he can't talk. When did vice president stop talking in politics now? How is it that lawmakers are abusing the goodies of the people of Nimba, and the vice president that is fighting everyone for the sake of godfathership has nothing to say? Who could have thought Yantoine could have been the one at least talking? Anybody can come out with a report saying Yantoine get 20% 50% of the business. But as far as we know, the only person or the only people that are at least saying something against this will be Yantoine, Musa Belite, or Samuel Koga, a few other people. Everyone could have expected that the vice president, who be the number one man to be going against all of these things against the people of Nimba. Someone once told me that he said in Nimba that he is from the southeast. Is this the reason why it doesn't seem as if he cares anything that goes against the Nimba people? I think he should be the first person ahead of these things. Why is he silent? Why is he silent? This is bad. It is embarrassing. It is a shame. Lawmakers should not be doing this. What are you trying to prove? What are you doing this for? Going in the night to see people? Simply because you want to relax certain things on them that could have benefited the people of Liberia, the people of Nimba County, and their own vice president. Got nothing to say whatsoever? Nothing at all? So help me God. Prince Johnson, Nimba Messi, good thing you got other people stepping in your shoe, Yantoine and Koga, trying to take up. In as much as they need to do more, I think we should give these guys their flower. Because unlike the vice president that we thought could have been doing this, he has gone totally silent. Sad.
Asa, thank you very much. And we'll get to the why. The why is important because even, I don't know whether I heard from Koga. I want to hear from Koga. If any of you heard from Koga, I would like to know. But Koga is not speaking to me and that of, how you call him, Jeremiah Kun, who was former senator and now vice president. He's not speaking. This is very, very, very important. And it's a good point you asked and you raised. Then let me come to Kev Hassan. Kefiko, talk to me, man. What is happening here? What do you think these guys set this trip up? And I'm going to put the picture up like we see now. My sister, my Oma Botokana is here. She was there. She's in the picture. She's smiling right there. She all happy, all smile. She's there. But the purpose of going there, we're seeing Sir Joseph in his traditional gown, PAP political leader. This is troubling. This is complete troubling. People are saying Sir Joseph just went there for the money. And Sir Joseph them went there for the money. But again, folks, this is a story about Tikwa. This is the man right here, right? And Jala will put the rest of them up. Kev, what's going on? What is happening that the people will go in the middle of the night? Now, Liberians have to hear this. ArcelorMittal paid, except otherwise they want to show us document. ArcelorMittal paid for the hotel. They negotiated. Information receiving. ArcelorMittal paid for the transport. They negotiated. They gave them package. Bear with me. Bear with me. I think I have something here. Hold on 1 minute. I beg you guys. I have this guy. Where is this? I have this, right? They gave them this, right? Everybody, this is not a joke. Everybody received a brown envelope. Everybody received a brown envelope. The package was delivered to them. And they have to speak on it. How did they get there? Who paid for the hotel? They cannot say the Senate paid for it, because you know what? The Senate didn't pay for it. They gave them the money in advance. The Senate closed. Delon is mocking them. Go on Delon page. Other senators are laughing at them because they were caught red-handed with the pens down. They walk in there, the allegation that they received brown envelopes prepared them for that trip since 2 weeks ago. This was planned. How much did they receive? Ask them. And my fellow Liberian, this is some good way that I think, like Asa said, we got to ask. What's going on with the other senators and the other lawmakers from Nima? Talk to me, Kev. This is troubling.
Well, just say Imam Bakar said ArcelorMittal is doing extremely well. He said they're doing extremely well. It's because of this kind of Nicodemus attitude, because most of the guys are just say Imam Bakar guys. That's what they're doing. And this comes straight from instruction of the vice president. And I'm receiving information that Koga spoke about it. I think he condemned it too. But the president, the vice president not saying anything, especially the vice president who from that district. They try to banjo the entire county. That's what they are doing. This is all about 2029. If people want to know why they fought to get the speakership and to secure the Senate, it's because of this kind of things. That the country is moving in a very dangerous thing. You come from the racking of the all black to that Nigerian guy to ArcelorMittal. It seems like they come in there and say, you know what? We will take everything. We don't care about the Liberian people. We will take everything and we will move. We don't care. We get somebody who we can speak to. We can speak to the president and tell him this is what we want to do. The president say, go ahead. Your ticket. So long you're spending around, you get people 1 or 2. So long you're spending it, you can take it. And that's what happening. The vice president is in the know. He understands that his county, everybody that go in that country, he know exactly what's going up. And he will not condemn it. He will not condemn it. You will not hear Jeremiah Kuhn condemning this. Because this is all Jeremiah Kuhn is about. This is what they're about. They're about taking deals, putting it in a packet, and if people don't speak out, especially folks from the opposition black, don't speak out with one voice and condemn the guys, there will be no Liberia. Come 2029, there will be no Liberia. Imagine ArcelorMittal is paying for the senators then. It's not compromising there. People will oversight power. People will oversight power. ArcelorMittal is giving them brown envelope. Then people wonder why the president say ArcelorMittal is doing extremely well. While people are living in squalor, they're living in the worst condition. Worst condition. The president said they're doing well. The vice president said good.
Thank you.
That's what's happening, Senator.
Thank you very much. Talk to me, let's hear you.
There's so much to know concerning this deal. The first aspect here is that we get little out of nothing from ArcelorMittal. This is not even Nema alone, it's just wherever Mita is being established. If you look at the previous deal, Stanton, you probably regret on the fact that how, to some extent that this is a national issue and we are not having the kind of national urgency towards it. What we see here is extremely terrible. The due that we have long-term due that was scheduled around 2005, 2001. Liberia get around a royalty formula of 4.5% of the selling iron ore. And then Meta also have stable royalty formula of 4.5%. The other aspect is the corporate income tax on this deal. We have very low social development funds from this deal. What we have currently is around $3 million split between Nema, Grand Bassa, and Bon County. I think Bon County is less than $1 million corporate development funds. What Jan is asking about is that Meta is operating over $1 billion in terms of structure, and they take home millions of dollars every year, from hundreds of millions of dollars every year. If you primarily giving out $3 million in split social development funds between 3 counties, even Bon County take less than $1 million from the last amended MDA. The other aspect here is that we have guaranteed something in due payment called guaranteed loan or disbursement, which is CSDF fund. We have automatic quarterly release in this fund where Liberia receive absolutely nothing. The other aspect is they refuse to publish their compliance dashboard in terms of jobs.
So let's come back to these lawmakers. We understand all that. We have spoken about that already. I want to. This lawmaker going there in the middle of the night. Let's focus on it. What this is so concerning,
So I agree with Stanton. So I was just trying to lay the premise why I think his argument is extremely legitimate. What we see with these lawmakers today is extremely embarrassing. Because in the midst of this kind of, hurdles where Liberia absolutely is benefiting nothing, the lawmakers should be investigating. They should be calling on Meta to put out their full compliance. They should be issuing statements ensuring that they have a full investigation of the income of Meta. Up to now, ArcelorMittal cannot publish their income. But beyond just that, I want to echo the sentiment, and I hope, Stanton, you can be fair enough to call on the Vice President to order. I am a Nimadian, a very proud one. As a Nimadian, I'm also concerned about what public stance is the Vice President taking in this scenario. On May 17, 2024, the Vice President, in his visit to Yekepa, and I will share the link with you, Stanton, he made a public statement in a thank you tour to the very corporate institution. And he said, ArcelorMittal is our biggest partner. We appreciate you for the investment, and we urge you to have local and more formal channel. In May 28, 2014, he also made another visit. He said, we appreciate your investing over $1.7 billion, which is the due in contention. This is not even proving. And the other aspect also is there hasn't been any public criticism concerning this very deal. So we can also be able to be hard on the very lawmakers, but we should not be able to leave the Vice President out of we should not completely exonerate him from this crisis. Because as we speak, there are towns in Nema where Meta is being established, where you have increased lack of sanitation, you have lack of support for the young people, the youth in Nema who should receive support from the social corporate development, and you have lack of local, infrastructure being built, even schools that should be built. The international scholarship ArcelorMittal is operating currently. They refuse to allow the scholarship to have non-compliance over countries around the world. And every time you bring this situation, like you are speaking now, ArcelorMittal, tomorrow they'll post a scholarship impact. Where they're having a scholarship currently as we speak, Stanton, is in African countries. In South Africa, they're allowing let me just end the note quick, Stanton. In South Africa, they are allowing some of the best South Africans to go to the best schools in the world, but in Liberia, they are refusing Liberians to go to the best school, and they are offering scholarship only in Africa. That's the only success rate ArcelorMittal can point to. So there's a legitimate issue, and we should be able to ensure that we have a national conversation around it while we are criticizing, the lawmakers. Let's not exonerate the president of Liberia, the vice president who is from Nema, and ensuring that he himself can be called to accountability on this very critical issue. Now, speaking as a son of Nema, and I think this is very important for us to ensure.
Thank you very much. Again, it's very good for us to have this kind of conversation to all those of you out there. Again, thank you on a beautiful Sunday for joining us and sharing this show. With maybe 30 minutes left for us to go, we have to leave from here by 11. Emmanuel, I'm taking back because, it's fair game that we can talk about this issue, but then pivot, right? The vice president is vice president for Liberia. he worked under the direct supervision of the president. The president will give him instruction and he got to follow through. He cannot go contrary. Do you think the vice president, though for NIMBA, should speak into this matter as it is?
Yeah. The vice president is the head of the Senate. And the people who are out there are senators. So yes, the vice president have at least some, let's say, constitutional duties to ensure that Senator Yomble Kanga Lawrence run an ethics investigation. I think it's very beneficial to him, even if he was not for NIMA. This is a disgrace to us. Now, if those senators who are receiving bribe, if issues of metal steel come up in the Senate, what are they going to do? So again, I would say if these allegations are true, because sometimes if are true, and I trust you, Central have followed.
What do you mean if? Which one of these things that if to you, Emmanuel?
That they received bribes, that they were.
But again, let me be frank. Are you from NIMA?
No, I'm not from NIMA.
Are you from Liberia, right?
Yes, I am.
It's your right to ask them how they got there. On what agreement?
Exactly.
Who transported them? Who hosted them in the hotel?
I was moving in the direction of saying that I follow your network, and you have very, very great sources. That's why we have breaking news happening on this platform. But the point here is that those senators paid with our money more than the rest of us. Driving in the night to Nima County is a disgrace to them. It's a disgrace to our nation. They must be investigated. And the vice president, as the head of the Senate, has some kind of jurisdiction over this situation. And I think it's something that Liberians should consider. And that's why I will end with this. That's why I strongly believe they should definitely consider Mr. Alexander B. Cummings as we come to 2021. Because we need a third wave. We need a third voice to bring sanity to this situation. Because as I try to identify these senators, I'm getting very wary of the political party they represent. I hope the political party takes strong stance. As we all agree tonight on this platform.
Again, we'll give you the chance for you to talk about your position, your party position. But Winfrey Russell, let's stick with the vice president, whether he can intervene right now, or whether he will allow the executive to do what the executive would do, or allow the Senate, headed by Yomble, the pro tem, to put this on the agenda and call for an investigation. What say you? And again, this is open. This is not about taking side. But should Jeremiah Kuhn, the vice president of the Republic, step in right now? What can he do, or what can he not do?
Well, this is a grave matter. I do agree with Isaac that the conspicuous absence of the vice president raises a lot of concerns, and that we have to take seriously. So the way the structure is set up, I wouldn't expect, except where things were to fall apart completely, and then you have the vice president stepping up. But at this point, he should allow the process to work, and that is for Yomble, Kanga Lawrence, for Senator Lawrence, to launch a full-fledged ethics investigation, or an investigation, put together a committee, or she can do it herself, but just find out what is happening, what is going on there, because nothing happens outside of a context. So what is the context that allow these lawmakers to go to ArcelorMittal? So the only way she can find that out is by doing an investigation. So I would encourage her to do that. So, but with full support of the vice president. I mean, yes, the vice president, this is a legislative matter, it seems like. I mean, we have all of these lawmakers together. Jeremiah Kuhn, even though, VP Jeremiah Kuhn, even though he is head of the Senate, but he is with the executive branch. But he can, and he is also a son of Nimba. He can support this from behind the scene. But I wouldn't expect him or wouldn't want him to take the lead or step forward and and be running with this. Let the Senate pro tem leader take charge of this, but we expect him to support her and to encourage her that this stuff takes place. But his conspicuous silence would raise some serious problem. Now we know Senator Yantuan is there. He's been standing up for the people of Nimba. He has been there. In fact, he was the one who exposed this shenanigan. So let them handle this, Stanton, legislatively. The vice president should definitely support. But ultimately, when all of this is done, we will expect to hear from the vice president. But for now, as this matter is being investigated, Yumli should be the one who should take the lead on this.
Thank you very much, Asa. So your point is, Jeremiah Kuhn now, and let me put a picture up. People got to see. This is Senator Koga. Can somebody share with me what he have said? Can any of you, since you say he spoke about these things, let's see and let's post it, right? The only person I'm seeing here, I say that's speaking for now that I know of, is Senator Yan Twain. Senator Yan Twain have broken all codes and order and speaking. And he said this yesterday. I read a statement from the Joint Legislative Committee on MDA, compliance, trying to justify that luxurious trip to ArcelorMittal. To begin with, there are only two legislative joint committee of the legislature, public account and modernization chair. Beside these two, any other joint committee must be authorized by the plenary of both houses. And our leadership, most so the legislature, is on break. And as such, the formation and operation of any joint committee must be authorized by leadership of the Senate and the House of Representatives. As of this post, there is no such authorization from the Senate leadership. There is none. There is none. There was no mention of trip to ArcelorMittal in the Senate workroom. And there was no mention of this visit in the concession committee chat room that I am part of. This is huge. But as we were talking about Jeremiah Cohen and other people. I want to put this up as it means that a couple of the lawmakers that I spoke to, they lied compared to what Yan Twain is saying. He said there is nothing in our chat room. We were even informed that they were going. He called it a luxurious trip, a trip with milk and honey, a trip with juice, a trip with manna falling from heaven, a trip that they couldn't resist, because you know what happened? ArcelorMittal was the trip that you have to gain. And this was a trip that they must take, an offer they couldn't refuse. Isaac, I'm going to talk about Jeremiah Kung. I'm going to talk about Sam Kogat. But right. Yan Twain over here, his argument, speak to me about it, then we'll bring Jeremiah Kung, whether he can make an argument on behalf of the Liberian people and the people of Nimba Isaac.
Yeah, Stanton, thank you. And Stanton, pardon me, it's difficult to talk about Nimba County and not talk about Nimba inclusively. It will be a tough thing to do. So Yan Twain is doing what no one expected of him. He is a senator standing up for his people. I'm sorry, I know you said we'll talk about it later.
Go ahead, Flo. I said, Flo.
Somebody can convince me that, God forbid, if there is a natural disaster in Nimba, it would be the president who would tell the vice president to even call his people and say, oh, you're sorry, I'm coming there, before he says anything. It only proves that the vice president is only about power than about the people. And Stanton gave me a chance. Let me just read. I posted something in the chat now. I wish you could put it, but let me read something. On May 20, 2024, ArcelorMittal carried a press statement on their official page. They quoted Jeremiah Kun. This is what they said. VP Kun also condemned the recent protest by some community and traditional society members in Yekepa, which disrupted the operations of ArcelorMittal. How is the vice president so concerned about ArcelorMittal than the people? The vice president isn't there to tell ArcelorMittal to do what they should do for the people, but the vice president is condemning the people for showing their frustration against what ArcelorMittal is doing for them. That's not all. Let me go again on May 17th. The vice president was speaking on the same ArcelorMittal thing. He said to the community people, stop your protest, stop the illegal protest. The vice president is calling the people's protest against ArcelorMittal illegal. Which side is the vice president on? ArcelorMittal or the people? Prince Johnson will never be on the side of ArcelorMittal over the people. Yan Twine is not taking the side of ArcelorMittal over the people of Nimba County. Koga, who absolutely had a lot to say about this whole issue, will never take the side of ArcelorMittal over the people of Nimba. Are we saying because the vice president said that he is from the southeast and so he really isn't much about what happens in Nimba? This is not politics. This is reality. If the vice president cannot stand up for the people of Nimba, but bashing them that they should not protest because their protest is illegal against the company that they feel so dissatisfied with, it raises too many concerns and questions on where is the vice president heading. The only time you will see the vice president so active is to show who is the godfather of Nimba. So what the vice president concerned about is not what benefits the people against ArcelorMittal. It's about how he can wield power and influence over Nimba. The vice president cannot determine where he stands. This is a delicate issue. This is where we can know you are for the people. Hey, Stanton.
So as I agree,
Prince Johnson will be in his church doing everything to go against ArcelorMittal. Prince Johnson will call on radio going against ArcelorMittal. Prince Johnson will never warn the people that your protest is illegal. Do not protest while you are.
Because we really want to enjoy this. Again, I hear that you cannot separate the vice president. I respect that. He's the vice president. He's from Nimba County. But again, the case here, you can come back to the vice president. I want to give you a few more seconds to see, right? Apart from the vice president now, Sir Joseph, Jala, Sir Joseph and Jala, let's go back. Botokane, Sir Joseph, Batikwa, Jala, Yaya Nimlan. I think this guy, that's your man, I say. Let's just understand, you have only this one person fighting them, telling them that you guys went on a luxury trip, telling them that you guys, they are not saying the truth to the Liberian people. I say, what can the group do now? Because like I said, right now as we speak, they are in one of Nimba County most expensive hotel paid for by ArcelorMittal. It is not paid for by the committee. Riwa Yan Twine saying, yeah. He said they are trying to justify their luxury trip to ArcelorMittal. These guys then, they went there. Listen, the men breaking this down, the committee, Russell, they didn't authorize them. Both committee. They said they must be authorized by plenary of both houses or the leaderships. More so, the legislature is on break in as much the formation and operation of any joint committee must be authorized by leadership of the Senate and the House of Representatives. I'm going to share the rest of his post. This is troubling to believe that they can do this now. I will say this and I will say my own about Jeremiah Pankun. At what point will he be speaking? At what point should the people expect Jeremiah Kun to speak on this thing? Can Jeremiah Kun speak on it? Should Jeremiah Coon wait for President Barker before he speak on it? Will he be lawbreaker if he just go and talk, knowing that ArcelorMittal is negotiating a deal here with the Republic of Liberia and not the county of Nema? What does he know? Can Jeremiah Coon say this trip is authorized by plenary? Can Yomli say this trip these guys then took is authorized? Now, but let's step back for a bit though. My brother Kev Hassan said, oh, but Stanton, these are all UP lawmakers. Is Kev Hassan right to say these are all UP lawmakers? Can we just go into it a little bit? Are these all UP lawmakers? Can we just ask ourselves the question? I really want to just understand. Liberian watching the show, are these all UP lawmakers? Let's go down the line. You may accept that Koga is MDR. He wasn't on the trip. Yan Twan was UP/MDR. He was here on the trip. Can we talk about those that went on this trip? Boto Kane, which political party is she from? Can somebody help us? Damon, can you put up the party affiliation for us?
Is this independent?
Oh my God, UP, man, UP.
So we give it an answer. Right? What was Sir Joseph? Which party is Sir Joseph from?
Suppose UP.
No. Stop that. I said, let's go by the election commission. Let's be fair here now. Don't do all the jumping around. No. I said that. I said, we're having a very good conversation. You bring your allegation. We are sorry with you. But you don't do that. So hold on, I say, I respect your argument today, right? To be frank. But for Kev Hassan to say they are all UPs, Kev Hassan again not telling the truth because he didn't tell the truth about Winfred Russell winning an election in Minnesota. So let us come to this. Sir Joseph, as per the election result, he's a sedition. He can flip now, but he is a sedition. What about this? What about our papi right here? Can somebody tell us our papi, which political party he's from? And everybody know him, by the way, Senator Batikwa, Grand Crew. Is he a UPS? Is Batikwa a UPS? Let's talk about Joseph Jara, a pure sedition. Let's talk about Joseph Jara. Let's talk about Yaya Nimle. Is Yaya Nimle a UPS? Guys, if we want to make some sound argument, I will beg every one of you, let's speak the truth.
Yeah, be objective.
I agree with you, I say, that vice president should speak. He should make a decision. But Kev Hassan cannot just come here, open it, and say all of them are UPs. That means that you're not being fair with the discussion. So I'll come to you, my brother, will you agree that all of them are UPs? Are they all UPs?
No, I don't think that's as an argument or I'm
talking about. I didn't say that. I'm asking
you. I don't agree on the UPS argument. The argument here is the vice president.
No. I asked you a direct question. Do you agree with Kev that all of them are UPs?
No, I don't agree with
thank you. At least I get one sedition not agreeing. Thank you. Kev, talk to us. We'll come to one point. No, let Kev speak, then we'll come back in order, right? Thank you for not agreeing. Most Liberians really don't agree. Because Kev will just jump in and just say something that they are all UPs. They are all UPs, but they are threatened as per the national election result. So you cannot say they are all UPs. But Kev, again, talk to us on this second round of conversation, my brother.
Pull out the tape. Put out the tape. Cut it. Yes, and put out the tape out there.
Which tape I should put up?
When I say they all are UPs, cut it. Put it up. You can cut it.
I'm not going to do that. Just talk to us.
Hey, my man, you can cut it. You can cut it. You see, guys, you know, I see Russell was shaking his head. You gotta be objective. You're sitting right here. You hear me say they all are UPs. I know Jala, although Jala following and Thomas Fala. I know y'all name. You stop a line. And what I see is Stella is so good at controlling some of your mindset, and he just controlling it right there.
But why you always go personal,
no, let's take that thing, put it right in your head. If be independent, with Russell, be independent minded. Don't let Stella take it pull in your head. He just twists you, and you gone. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Money swing your mind.
No, I see you shaking your head, my man. Don't do it. Don't let them carry you, my man. So, but let me say this. What I said that's why.
So, Kev, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. You didn't say it?
I said that's why they wanted to control the Senate. That's why they wanted to control.
So you didn't say they were UPS?
No, I didn't say they were UPS. Court and Senate. Okay. I didn't say that. Put it up. So I talk about that's why they wanted to, get control of the Senate. That's why they wanted the speakership. But we shouldn't go there. Let's go on what Jeremiah Kuhn is doing. On May 20, 2024, he did not ask the president before he talked about go against the protest. On I think it was in May 17, 2024, when he was attacking and speaking against the protester. Isaac, did he ask the president? But Westerners say we should wait so he can ask the president. But when he going in the interest of ArcelorMittal against the people, no. So now you know why he's marginalizing people in Niba. That's why he's doing that. That's why Koga speaking. That's why Yan speaking. That's why Musa Bilete speaking. Because what he doing, he marginalized people so he can be the guy. So if you think those senators, or if you think that what Kuhn is doing, keeping quiet, is not under President Barker instruction, you must be joking. So one of the reasons that he's not speaking, because for me, I said it on the show, he's not a Nibadian. No true Nibadian will stand up against the people. No true Nibadian will stand up against the people. He's not. No true Nibadian. Check out. Edith will speak. Yan will speak. Koga will speak. The lay printers will speak. No true Nibadian will speak against, will be on the side of ArcelorMittal. No true Nibadian. Nimba people, you made a mistake. You made a mistake. Jeremiah Kuhn is not in your interest. Jeremiah Kuhn is not in your interest. So I will stop for now. So I'll keep searching for that thing.
Thank you. Let's hear from Wanto. Wanto, let's hear you on this issue. New stuff is coming up. Let's hear you, Wanto.
Again, my analysis remain consistent. One is I agree with you totally. The legislature is extremely useless in this issue. They should be the one championing it. And it's very concerning. This is the second time we've had skepticism on the legislature. We had an issue with the fact that up to today, we haven't received any investigation on how much was spent in the luxurious hotel during the proceeding against Speaker Koga or Speaker Kofa. Up to today, we don't know how much was spent in that unique residential space. So this is the pattern, in the legislature and the Senate. One thing that Yan stressed is that he's a member of that committee and literally went to Nema County while being included in that investigative committee. So how will you exclude, or not just member, but he said he chaired the committee, how will you exclude the guy who chaired the committee going into Nema County to have a negotiation with AML? So this is very, very, very concerning. To your question, whether the vice president should make a statement, I do think the vice president should make a statement. One is he is from Nema. In fact, because of Nema County today, he is the vice president of Liberia. There is a critical issue affecting his own county. The other aspect, there's been protests, and he made a public statement during the protest. As I just read out the public statement during the protest, where he criticized protesters who were protesting against AML. In Yekepa, it's a public statement. It's out there. In fact, what is interesting, Stanton, is ArcelorMittal used the vice president visit to make a public PR by saying the vice president praised ArcelorMittal establishment, the $1.7 billion that is now under contention of contract renewal, and that he himself criticized traditional Nimbanians and ordinary Nimbanians who protested against ArcelorMittal for the lack of compliance and support to the community. So given the fact that he already made a public statement, everyone in Nimba knows today that the vice president's stance is that he supports ArcelorMittal and that he believes that nobody should protest and nobody should have contradictory statement against ArcelorMittal establishment, because that is what is on record and that is why ArcelorMittal is running away. So it is legitimate enough for him to make a public statement right now, whether he stands by the concerns in Nimba. And also, here is another information that you should know also. In a public, I think it was a public hearing that was done between AML when they appeared before the Senate. They stated in July 2025, that hearing is in public record in the Senate. They said AML admitted to contract breaches at the Senate. So they were held under contempt because they admitted that there is contract that were being breached by the very AML in terms of their negotiation, in terms of what they were producing to Liberia, in terms of their royalty. So there is so much, interesting issue around this, and I hope, Stanton, you can elevate it more, because this is not only the vice president, the country. The country is about to renew ArcelorMittal deal. There is presumption over multi-railway system. This we don't agree that it's true. So Liberia is benefiting absolutely nothing from the AML. The people of Nimba County today, they are very much concerned because they are receiving absolutely nothing from AML. And our resources being depleted on the AML, they're getting richer, and we're receiving absolutely nothing. So we call on the vice president, it's a public statement. I challenge the vice president to issue a public statement, whether he's staying with the people of Nimba County or whether he is concerned by the lack of, because the statement is not coming from anyone, it's coming from Yan. Yan is one of his closest confidants and a supporter. It's not even from anybody. The president taking public stance is Yan. Yan is a huge supporter of the vice president. In fact, someone who is campaigning for his presidency. If he's taking that stance, we'd like to know where the vice president stands on this very critical issue. And I think that's where my concern is.
So thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Wanto. Ed, I want to go back to Isaac, right? And Isaac, we are receiving information here that you have two senators and almost, I think, 9 representatives. There are 11 lawmakers, right? And you have the vice president from Nimba. So the vice president from Nimba, you have 2 senators, you have 9 representatives, you talk about 12 members. If you talk about the executive, now I'm not talking about the other ministers, let's talk about those that are making laws and there. I said, isn't this troubling? What actually the people of Nimba want? And I hear you well. Jeremiah Kun should speak. Whether he's going to speak secretly or publicly, we are not saying that he is taking that position to say, I condemn ArcelorMittal. But can Jeremiah Kun condemn ArcelorMittal when President Bouaga is saying ArcelorMittal is doing extremely well? I said, let me ask you as an opposition to this unity party and the vice president. Can the vice president condemn the action of those lawmakers, condemn ArcelorMittal for allowing the people to sleep in tent, right? Condemn this while the president is negotiating whether he will extend the concession or whether he will not? Don't you think it will be undermining the office of the presidency when the vice president come up to do that? Talk to me.
Well, thank you. And let me just clarify that VP Kun is my friend. He's not, I'm not in opposition to him like opposition. We talk, if I would call him today after the show, so we talk in lectures more, just so you know. But stand on. Because President Bouaga is negotiating with ArcelorMittal, so ArcelorMittal should keep treating the people bad and Jeremiah Kun should say nothing. That's why we keep asking, what side is Vice President Kun on? Is he on the side of the people of Nimba or some other side? If you are on the side of the people, the citizens, the people of Nimba, everything you do should be in the interest of the people. And let's not say VP Kun has not spoken. Me, I'm not in that argument. The vice president has spoken on issues concerning ArcelorMittal. When he was speaking, he was blasting at the people for protesting against ArcelorMittal. He called the protest from the people illegal. That's what he said. So yes, he did speak. Although one who have thought that his speaking would have been in the interest of the people, but his speaking was in the interest of the company that the people feel frustrated about. I don't want to accept that ArcelorMittal will have no school as they promised, and the vice president will not say a thing simply because President Boakai is negotiating. I don't want to accept that ArcelorMittal will not provide safe drinking water as they promised, and the vice president will not say a thing because President Boakai is negotiating. I will not accept that ArcelorMittal will not provide opportunity for education for the people of Nimba as they promised, and the vice president will only blast the people for what he called illegal protest because the people feel ArcelorMittal should provide those things. I will not accept. And again, like Kev already said, and he's right. In Liberia, Liberia is a unique country. Nimba is unique in Liberia. No true son and daughter of Nimba will go against the people of Nimba. Go and listen to Edith speaking. Go and listen to Tewon. Go and listen to Yan Twine. Go and listen to Senator Koga. All of these people will stand shoulder to shoulder on the side of the people of Nimba. How is the vice president separated from this? Is the vice president a true son of Nimba? Don't ask me. He said it that he is from the southeast. So is he bringing that in Nimba? We thought the vice president, as he's been fighting to be the godfather of Nimba, for which he and Samuel Koga have been in this battlefield, should be about his actions. His actions. Prince Johnson was the godfather because he gave his life for Nimba. Oh, the vice president is only giving his power for Nimba. He only wants to be godfather, but he does not want to stand up.
So let me ask you, because we gotta go. Let me ask you a question, right? And let me say this because it's only important for us to, we're about to close the show because of the time, and I want to say thanks to all of you that join us. I want to put a picture up here. All our lawmakers say that there was nothing. There was nothing planned whatsoever, Emmanuel. There was nothing. Nobody had any meeting. There was nothing authorized to allow these guys to. And people should look at this, though. But this is happening every day. Where you find lawmakers gather themselves and say, let's go hustle. Let's go hustle. They also hustle. Plain straight up. They cannot explain who financed this trip. Is it fair to ask who financed the trip, or are they paying their own money to say, let's go hustle? I spoke to a couple of them. They said, we just got our gas slate. But then I asked, I said, was this trip financed by the Senate, or was this trip financed by ArcelorMittal? They couldn't answer that question. And I want every Liberian to ask them the question, who financed the trip? Why you guys are on break? Who authorized you guys to go on this trip? Can a political leader, Sir Joseph, answer this question? And imagine Sir Joseph saying he's going to be president now. He's running. Is this how he's going to operate? Who financed Sir Joseph? Who paid for his vehicle? Who paid for his car? Who paid for the hotel he in to go on this trip? It's only fair that we have this conversation. So who financed this trip? And Liberians want to know. Who financed the trip? This is not a game. Who put money inside Joseph pocket? Who paid for his lunch? Who paid for his breakfast? Did he use his own money? The same thing with our Papa Batikwa. So all of them came together and said, let's go on a trip. Let's go see ArcelorMittal. My own man, Botokane. From Bapolu, what's going on here? See them in the photo. They're not mean white people. They're all laughing. They're all smiling. I mean, what was this? Somebody got to tell us. What is this to you? Councilor Jala is here. He will be running again 2029. And let's set the record straight. Yaya Nimle, he would not be running. Boto Kane will be running. Sir Joseph will not be running. We can go down the line. But who's making the argument here? Only one person making this argument. And I think he will be speaking no more. And this argument is very convincing. So one of them told me, he said, but Stanton, Yatwan is not clear. And I said, why? They say Yatwan is negotiating for 20% to come into the pocket and 80% should go to the government. That Yatwan negotiation. So I said, but explain more to me. They said, wait for our report. Because Yatwan putting them outside now, so they're accusing Yatwan. So I said, you were speaking. Who benefit here? I said, who benefit here?
The big guys.
Who are those? Call me some names.
If you ask me, based on the actions, the inaction, I would say the vice president, I would say the president, I would say Senator Sir Joseph, I would say Boto Kane, and the people you saw who went to get personal benefit. You know, there is this thing. The reason why they drove to go there, because they believe the benefit they will get from driving is outweighing the cost they will have to bear to go. So they actually went there to get more of the benefit that will satisfy their own desire as people. They benefit. The people get nothing. If the people should have gotten one clinic from the X amount of thousands of millions they gave them, that clinic will not be there. It will be in their pockets. And the people will be calling them, oh, please help me with school fee. No, man, you're asking me too much, man. That's the circus of our country's politics now.
And I agree with you. Let's close the show, guys. It's always good having you. I said we'll talk about your the talk show no more. While we talk about the return of the former president George Mano. We got a big show coming up tomorrow, guys. Don't forget the show start at 4 p.m. Eastern time. That will be 8 p.m. Liberian time. George Mano, we are the former president. Spoon will cover it live. Immediately he touched down at the Robert International Airport. We will be there. We will carry live. We'll discuss it. We'll discuss it on the Spoon Talk tomorrow. We know exactly the Zico George Mano where will be coming in with. We want to know exactly his message to his people. You know, he been away from the country since they broke down the party headquarters. You know, they moving about of Speaker Kofa, the court proceeding. You know, the beating of Janja Code, the protest from how you call him, the protest from it's just a lot been going on in George Mano where been MIA. He wasn't in the country. So now he's coming by. Well, I'm hearing that they will tell you, say George Mano where I will take a trip from up Crown Hill, down Broad Street, go around in Nukutan, in Norpanto, in West Point, in Gibraltar, all over, you know, regroup, rejuvenize, and, you know, then from there you get ready for your county tour. It's very important for us to know that this is very, very bad. Let me speak to this representative 1 minute, guys. Are you calling on the show because I got you on speaker?
Hello?
Yes, I got you on speaker. Do you want to call, speak on this program?
Yeah.
Your name?
Aaron McKenna Tingman.
Okay, and you are one of those running, right?
Running where?
Running for Nimba.
I don't know. I don't know what you call running for Nimba.
Okay, let's hear you on this. Are you from Nimba?
Oh, yes, Tato.
Yeah, I know, and that's why I say you're one of those running for Nimba because you wasn't on the trip to ArcelorMittal.
I'm not a current representative. I'm a private citizen.
So talk to us now. Talk to us. Your people of Nimba, we have 6 lawmakers going there to I mean, the information coming from there is very, very disturbing. But talk to us. What's your contribution?
Okay, Stano, thank you very much. And firstly, I
spoke to you the other. I sent a text message to you the other day, more especially about the configuration of the spoon talk, where you have active people sitting down from political seat speaking on the spoon talk. They will never be objective. They will always.
So, but my man, then let's talk about the issue at hand now. Leave the panelists for today. We don't have enough time. What say you about the visit of ArcelorMittal from those lawmakers?
Okay, I see it more especially during the vacation time. I don't see it as a sincere trip, and actually it's questionable. And because I know it is a work of a committee as a former lawmaker, it is a work of a committee. When such a discussion is ongoing, they do a site visitation to ascertain what is unfolding on ground that will inform that decision. But to do it during the vacation time, where the legislature is not in session, I strongly see that it's questionable. And then one need to know the intent of it. But what I want to speak to, when I was listening, more especially as a though that the vice president is not in the interest of member. The other day I listened to where he said the vice president should speak now. The vice president as a presiding, who is the president of the Liberian Senate, where ArcelorMittal chair amendment is about to come on the floor. Why would the vice president come to speak before time? And don't you think that if he speaks now and take a position without the issue coming on the floor for deliberation to take place where he presides over as the president of the Liberian Senate, people will say that he has already taken a side and his judgment is not going to be objective? Can a vice president, give a position statement as a NEMA citizen or as a vice president of the Republic of Liberia? Right now, those who are supposed to really speak are the representatives, the senators.
So let me ask you a question, Mount Cannon. Let me ask you a question, right? Should the vice president speak on any matter concerning ArcelorMittal?
Right now, the vice president.
Should the vice president speak on any matter concerning ArcelorMittal within the 6 years he's serving as vice president?
On an ordinary topic where the vice president wants to speak, minus the amendment that is coming, the vice president can speak because he's the vice president. He can speak on national issue. But on this note, where there is an amendment coming up, the vice president cannot premeditately speak on this issue.
So I will ask my question again, and I just need a straight answer. Should the vice president speak on any matter concerning ArcelorMittal while serving as vice president?
That's what I said. As a vice president of the state, he can speak on issues.
What kind of issues? Example.
Any issue concerning the Republic of Liberia.
Example.
And I don't want.
Example, McKenna.
Matenoke.
Yeah, Mama, I will not pronounce your name good now. Just forgive me. The example, former representative. Example. Give me an example.
Okay, for instance, you see, in recent time, when the vice president was appointed by the president with respect to the price, reduction in Liberia, the vice president is a national issue. It's a national concern that the president observed that there is an issue with respect to pricing of commodities. And
no. I'm talking about ArcelorMittal. Don't bring me the commodities. Let's stick with ArcelorMittal.
You said you asked me as if for now. That's why I'm trying to.
So listen to me, former representative. The vice president spoke against a general protest that took place when they were protesting at ArcelorMittal. Against ArcelorMittal, he condemned the protest. Should he have spoken?
Firstly, when there is a demonstration, because I remember I was part of the trip.
Should he have spoken, sir?
Yes.
Okay. So he can speak against the people demonstration and protest against ArcelorMittal. But when ArcelorMittal is affecting the daily life of the people, he shouldn't speak because ArcelorMittal is on a contract. Is that what you're saying?
No, sometimes you're getting it wrong.
But you're not explaining yourself better.
No. But except you deliberately don't want to understand.
No, except you deliberately not trying to explain and you're trying to play games. The question we ask you, should he speak? The question we asking you, former representative, and you're trying to intentionally play game. At one point, you want him to speak against. At one point, you want him to speak, and another point, you do not want him to speak.
And I'm the vice president. That's what I'm trying to explain to you, and you don't want to listen.
No, but you don't want to explain, and you don't want to explain, representative. You came here and said we are not being. You came here and said we are not being objective, and you yourself you are not being objective. You came here and you said the spoon pound is not being objective, but you yourself you are not being objective. I ask you a question: at what point do you want this vice president to speak? When they are protesting against ArcelorMittal, you want him to speak. When ArcelorMittal is ill-treating them and getting involved in clandestine behavior, you don't want him to speak. You can have it both ways. But it's good that you call him my friend. Whenever you want to join Spoon Talk, you can tell me. I will bring you on, and you'll be on camera to talk the issue, okay?
You don't want to do that to people, and you don't.
Okay, so that's the former representative. I don't know when he left power, but he's a former representative. That's why things are hard for him. And that's my friend. That's my friend. I will bring you on the show one day. Your name and where you joining us from? The last caller for tonight. Your name and where are you joining us from?
I'm joining from the state of Pennsylvania.
You say your name?
My name is Kelabo Gonglo.
Kelabo.
And I'm joining. Yes.
Go ahead,
I'm joining from the state of Pennsylvania. Look, Stanton, I want you to go back to Spoon Fad in I believe November 2020 or December 2020. After the senatorial race, Jeremiah Kuhn went to newspaper. Spoon journalists followed him, and he condemned ArcelorMittal that people are living in container, the hospital was sustainer. He said all that stuff. When he returned to Monrovia, he never cited one, even to have oversight, never. You know what came out of it? The allegation is that he did that, and because he's a shareholder in Jungle Waters, then Jungle Waters got all the big contract, all of the major contract for ArcelorMittal. This is what this guy is all about, zero exploitation. His public service record is all about money.
Do you have any document that he's a shareholder in Jungle Waters?
Where where people do not disclose.
Do you have any document? Do you have Clairbo, wait. Do you have any document that Jeremiah Kuhn is a shareholder in Jungle Water?
The truth, stand on. This is what I said. I said there are allegations that he has a share in. So what happened to the mission? You do not have. So Kelabo, you are the brother of Tewon Gonglo and Edith Gonglo. Let's get that record straight.
You are saying this. You are saying, listen, sir, listen.
Yes.
You are saying you do not have any document pointing to Jeremiah Kuhn as a shareholder.
I said there are public information alluding to that.
Yes. Okay, but you do not have that public information. You have no document, correct?
Well, when issue come up about politicians in the public, it does not necessarily have to kind of form a
So
document.
do you have, and no, let's be friend now, because your opposition, your sister, because you are, no, we gotta pin you on the wall because you're an opposition to Jeremiah Kuhn. Your sister ran, against Jeremiah Kuhn. Your sister ran against Sam Koga, and Jeremiah Kuhn supported Sam Koga. Your brother ran against the ticket that Jeremiah Kuhn served on as vice president. So you are not only speaking as an independent cable, you are speaking from a position. Let's get it straight. So you're making this allegation, you're feeding into this allegation, but you have no document that he's a shareholder in Jungle Water. So we got to set it straight. Do you agree? You got no document. It's just hearsay you're running with, correct?
No, I agree to the fact that I have siblings who contested in elections, right? But that is public knowledge. But something beyond that, let's be honest. I am a librarian, a patriotic one for that, and I have the right to hold an opinion about any public official.
Correct, but you do not. But you do not have any. You do not have any document. You do not have any document, right?
Sometimes there are many things you have said on Spoon. You said you got sources. Sometimes you don't even produce a document publicly.
Yeah. So do you have? So be like me now. Do you have?
I have reliable sources.
Okay. All right, Caleb. Thank you very much for joining us, my friend. You say you're coming on the show every day. You can't come. You're scared. But I said thank you. Why you scared of me? I'm just here, my man. I begin with you, man. Yeah. Let's talk. You're the professor. Thank you. So I beg you guys, the former, not former representative, current political leader was calling. Let me reach out to him and see whether he will take this call. Musa Hassan Bedete from Sacred Play District number 9. Let's see what you have to say on this matter, then we can leave. But Russell, people want people to just kind of talk. We shouldn't ask that question. They make you an allegation and say Jeremiah Kun, that Jungle Water partner. I who say, Chairman Benedict, you like my friend. How you doing?
I'm okay. How are you?
Good. PL, listen, you are live, you're on Spoon. We here. I mean, you got some strange visitor in your county, and they are saying that they went to lobby, but information is still disturbing from Yan Twine. You are a lawmaker. What say you about those 6 Nicodemus that enter Nima County to go have conversation with ArcelorMittal?
You know, for me, you know, I think that there are competing interests in the government as far as ArcelorMittal. I think there are different individuals with different interests in ArcelorMittal, and that's what it's at play. It has nothing to do with the interest of labor. However, it also shows how much diminished the number likely to cocoa is. I cannot imagine any country in Liberia where any member of the House of Representatives can carry on an official responsibility without the presence of any of the members of the House. For both ArcelorMittal and for the lawmakers that went there, both group show disdain for the member like the caucus, and that is because that caucus has been diminished. And because it has been diminished, it has become second fiddle. It is not considered in a greater scheme of things. That's why these things are happening. Albeit, there's no part of Liberia that you can say a lawmaker should go and get the permission of another lawmaker. Courtesy would demand that if I go into somebody's country to discuss something that affects more than anyone else in Liberia, the people of Nimba, something is not right. The very Methodist team that received them, housed them, the question to them is, what are the basis of all of these? There's someone maybe with bigger authority that Methodist team have talked to welcome them in. And the question is, the Nimba Legislative Caucus has been swum into the rescue agenda to the extent that they have left themselves with no capacity to stand at least for once to question the authority of central government when it comes to Nimba. And therefore, this is what you get. But it is disrespectful. It is out of the world. But at this point in time, it is what we deserve. It is the kind of leadership that we have sought to provide our country. as a people, because other than that, I do not imagine this happening to anyone. When I was raising it to them, when I was telling them when the president went to that very place, and I criticized that why should the president come to my country without any invitation or reference to me? It was the same. Everyone that came in defense of that, the president has the right. But if the president got the right to go to Nima, then how other lawmakers don't have the right? Again, it points to courtesy and how much, your colleagues respect you, stand on. You can't come up here without telling me, and you think that I will believe that you respect me. No.
Let me ask you a question. Representative Bedute, in this position, Representative Bedute, let me ask you though. Usually, how does this work? When you have some members going into a county to meet with folks like ArcelorMittal, do they pass information from plenary into chat room authorizing them? Once it's not scheduled, do you guys schedule it? Who pay for it? The company or the plenary, the senators or the Senate, the representative? Who pay for it?
Good question. The first thing is, if it is a committee that is going there, then the committee will go there in discharge of their duty. That means they will inform Methodist that we're doing our work. But the committee that is charged with such responsibility, there's an embargo on the committee, but he's not aware of the trip. And then there's another question, a very critical question that you have asked. Pay for it. The legislature is currently closed, so I'm not sure where the resources came from to facilitate this, because they went. In fact, I passed by them today, somewhere in my district. So the question is, I don't know who pay for it. If there's a committee, the letter goes. They don't write directly. I don't know how the Senate works, but for the House of Representatives, you have to write the chief clerk to write the entity. This visit is taking place. But most visitations are mandated by plenary. Once it has to do with, and I'm hearing that it's supposed to be a joint committee. If it is a joint committee, then there was no representative on it. And if it is a joint committee, it can only be sanctioned by plenary. We are not in session, so we couldn't do anything to do that. So at this point, again, as Stanton, all I have to tell you, I'm being told as I speak to you, that there's money allotted for legislative visitation for committees in the body, in the budget. So maybe that's what they're using. So I don't know.
But imagine what Yantuan said now from Nimba. He said the one on the luxurious trip sponsored by ArcelorMittal. He is saying, he's very clear, Senator, Representative Bedute. He's saying that this couple of things here. One, they are trying to justify the luxurious trip to ArcelorMittal. To begin with, there are only two legislative joint committees of the legislature: public accounts and modernization, which Yantuan chaired the modernization. Now, he said besides these two, any other joint committee must be authorized by plenary of both houses and or the leadership. More so, the legislature is on break, and as such, the information and operation of any joint committee must be authorized by the leadership of the Senate and the House of Representatives. He said nothing have happened. Nobody have given any authorization, not in the chat room.
Stand on. Joint committee is defined in several ways. It can be joint committee of the Senate. It doesn't have to.
But yeah, but the argument he's making, don't you think, as chair on account and modernization, he should be part of this joint committee?
I don't know how the Senate works, but modernization has nothing to do with what is happening. But the point to make is that what Nya is saying, I will assume it meant joint committee of the both houses. That way to call a joint committee. But you could also have two different committees of the Senate.
Yeah, but his argument also saying, even if there were any authorization, there is nothing in the chat room that he's part of to show that they were authorized since they took break.
But Nya is in denial. Nya knows that the legislature that he's working for is a sham. And he should know. My problem is that we can't be picky when something is there, that bothers our core, then we attack that. But there are a lot of issues, and they don't want to talk about that. They want to talk about the one that can hurt them or that bothers them.
What say you about the 80% and the representative ability? Now the other side, all right, the other side is Sir Joseph and side, the 6 guys that took that trip in the night. They are saying, yeah, make a proposal, and they are pointing to him directly. I spoke to a couple of them. They're saying that he wants you as member of the caucus and all of the 11 members to have 20% of ArcelorMittal corporate socials fund or social fund given to the country. 80% should go to the executive, 20% should remain with you guys. Is that true? Did he make any proposal?
That is absolute lie. Not going here. As much as I disagree with him sometimes because I feel that he playing soft and playing safe. He's a credible guy. He has never made, there's no such recommendation to my knowledge. I'm aware that, a lot of things happen these days without my knowledge, but I am not aware as a lawmaker. It's not in our chat room. It's not on any of our agenda as to how Meter City or social development fund should be divided. But I'm not denying that there's such discussion going on. I'm just saying it's not to my knowledge, because there's no way that I can accept that the Nimba County people money must be split in the way that you are saying. 100% should go to Nimba. Why should some come to the legislature? We're already taking a lion's share of the Liberian pool money. We should be second. We should be.
The guys saying they are saying that they will give the report, and the report will include that, because what they know definitely your how you call it lawmakers from Nimba County, they are asking, your caucus asking for 20% and to give 80% to the country.
No, not that I'm aware of. My caucus, where I am a member and we have a chat room, there has been no such discussion. I'm not aware. Again, the way the guys there are running this rescue operation, maybe they will go have some secret meeting that the rest of us are not aware of. Yeah, even last night when it's group together, no member of the Nimba Legislative Caucus has ever made even in a passing comment as to saying that a share of the people's money should come to us. I cannot levy this allegation against any of them because I've never heard it. Is ridiculous, and it's not something that we can even consider.
Again, this is Musa Hassan Belete, political leader of CMC. My man, let's bring you in someday this week in studio to have some serious conversation. We want to welcome you, representability, and thank you for joining us on this topic.
A pleasure.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Guys, we're going to close the show. We're going to leave it there. A great conversation today. Again, I'm going to put these men up. They're going to be robbed this week. The argument is that I'm surprised. My Oma Botokanen, I'll reach out to her to hear from her. Sir Joseph, he's a good friend of mine, but it's a troubled time for Sir Joseph, knowing that they can go and cajole ArcelorMittal is troubling. Our own Pape Batikwa, councillor from Lofa County, Joseph Jalai, you're talking about Germany, Nimland, my grand Jada Pape right here, and Simon is here as well. These people are saying it is only fitting for them to go negotiate on behalf of whosoever, I don't know, when they are on break coming together. But the person that is fighting, and most ability just spoke well of him, and somehow that yes, indeed, he's fighting, but he's soft. He should be able to fight broadly. Jan Twine, we want to recognize him also for doing that. Now, the allegation, your people want to hear the Vice President Jeremiah Combs speaking, whether he can speak or whether he will be breaking ethic and code. That's question, and it's up for debate. But again, what is happening to Nima is it directly affecting Jeremiah Combs, his people, by the way, because the people are sleeping in tank, the people are suffering, the people are turned to beggar. What is Jeremiah Combs saying? And then the allegation that he's shareholder in Jungle Water, we dismiss that because there is no proof. But again, Kebu Gongro can speak to that later. Don't forget the more, guys. We'll be bringing in this gentleman an accusation of torture in the government apparatus. We have an international report that pointed to torture seriously, and people right now in prison that were tortured. The AML report, we will be bringing it to you and other conversation or more. George Manawea will be in the country tomorrow. What should you expect? Now he will come in the country, he will have a meeting, executive meeting, and then what next? Everybody will be waiting. I want to say to all of you, thank you very much for joining us, and we will be there. We will follow through with the story, and then we will come back with Spoon Talk live. Then we'll meet again. God bless you, my brother Emmanuel George. Thank you very much. Always hanging out with us. May I come back again tomorrow, even though if you end up losing to Moneyball, like we call him, like Kev said, he really want Moneyball to beat you. If you end up losing to Moneyball, you will still be on the show, your voice for ANC. I want to say thank you, my brother Winfred Russell. Thank you very much. We always good seeing you, brother. As you do, man, thank you for that great argument. It was a beautiful show. 1-2T12, as always. You're welcome. Thank you for joining us. Kefiko, the man I have two strikes today. One, he said that Russell have never won any election in Minnesota, and that was debunked. Two, he said all these people were seditions, and we debunked that. But we still love Kefiko.
But stand up before we go, man. I want to find out something, please.
You want to come on? I beg you, real quick, Acido.
Yeah, please. So Julius J, the journalist from OKFM, is reporting that almost all of the African presidents departed their country today and yesterday to attend the UN, the UNGA. President Boakai did leave Liberia more than 2 weeks ago. Anybody know the reason why President Boakai left Liberia?
Bring the conversation up tomorrow. Let's discuss it.
We should talk about it tomorrow.
To go back the all black.
All right. Dama, you want to come on with Finny? Dama, you say you wanted to go home with Finny. We want to say thank you. Dama escaped the question I brought us this far. Again, let me say this, guys. So, real quick, Dama, what we say here, right? There's a documentary coming on tonight on CNN involving a Liberian historical route from America to Liberia, involving a Liberian historical route, right, from America called Hill. All right, have a family relationship with the Witherspoon, Bernadette Peabody, her mother. They just watch out for that documentary. It's coming up on CNN tonight. It's beautiful. We have that tie, we have that relationship, and they are saying to you, let me just bring her on to explain briefly. Welcome to the show, Cuz. How you doing today? You are live on Spoon, though. You are live on Spoon. Talk now. Everybody listen to you. Tell us about your documentary. Can you turn down your TV or your computer and just tell these people what to watch out for? Oh, okay, can you turn down the volume of your television, please?
Okay, just a story about a family in black and white. It's a whole story. What is there? I mean, what do I need to tell them about it?
Okay, then I will call you back later. Then, if you cannot tell them, you took part in the documentary. If you cannot tell them, then what you want me to do?
Okay, I'm home, but I don't know what it is.
Okay, what is happening on CNN tonight? What you want us to watch out for?
To watch a story in black and white to see how they enslaved masters and enslaved people that got together, and we didn't watch the story.
Okay.
Talking about it,
So what's your name?
Bernadette. Huh?
Oh, Bernadette, come on now. You want to tell that you cut it short? I'll call you later. So this whole thing is about a Liberian, his family route from America to Liberia. It will be on CNN. Please follow the documentary tonight, and then you will enjoy it. I want to say thank you very much for joining Spoon as always. Be blessed and be safe. Emmanuel George, thank you. I said, do 1 2 3 1 2 and keep our son. Have a good night. All right, Damo, you want to come on? Spoon Talk goes live. Damo can give the announcement now. Yeah, but the Spoon Talk goes live on Voice of Liberia tomorrow, 104.1 in Monrovia and its sub branches across Liberia and Africa. All right, that will be the 22nd of September. We will be live on so many radio stations. Grand Basso 95. I'm 18 that again. I'm trying to get the announcement. Fully by God. Grand Basso 95.7, McGibby 89.7, Bon County 90.7, Lofa County 96.7, all FM from Monday to Saturday, 8 p.m. Liberian time to 4 p.m. USA time, Sunday 7 p.m. to 3 p.m. USA time. We will be live on all these different stations, different channels. Follow us. We will be live also on Facebook. They will be one of the biggest ever. And again, you will be hearing us from Spoon. We're so happy for this. And Dan will take it away. You can explain it better.
Thank you, Chief. So you've just read the announcement. Tomorrow, there will be an official press conference announcing this partnership for which we...
Y'all having press conference? Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. Y'all having press conference? Oh,
of course. It's in good faith. Is for positive partnership between media and amongst media outlets in Liberia. Information sharing is pivotal. We appreciate the management of Voice of Liberia, Sekou Sheriff. We've had, very good conversations that has led to this relay on Voice of Liberia, which is also a major broadcast hub here in the country. So we are not going to stop here. We're looking out for other partnership and opportunities. Even if it means taking the show not from on Facebook, but on other channels as well, satellite channels and the rest, where Liberians all around, and non-Liberians as well can be interested in what's happening in our country. We'll do that. And not just to promote Spoon Talk, but the Spoon Network as a whole and other shows and other Liberian arts, culture, visual arts, and everything that we can share. We're looking in that direction as well. Very soon, we'll also make a very crucial announcement, an important announcement that is going to affect young people, aspiring journalists, and the rest. But we're keeping that yet. We'll make that announcement one of all.
You tell me how you tell me how I announce it. Don't tell me.
I want to tell you. No secret channel.
But what's the thing? I'm happy for that, though. On a serious note, we hope that we see the first day is tomorrow. And guess what happened? On the day Joe Manuel are coming back again in the country, we'll be all we're talking about Joe Manuel. Listen, we got our good, our bad, and our ugly, but we got to set Liberia right. And I actually asked a very brilliant question at the close of the show. So many leaders going now for the UNGA because it's going to start on the 23rd. Guess what happened? This week will be very important. But President Bogart left early. Why? We have to tell you guys. There's a lot of activities happening in Washington, D.C., in Rhode Island, over in New York, and other places, right, that the president had to attend. Now, it may not be pleasant to some opposition members, but it is why it is. Let's talk about the substance, let's talk about the message, and let's talk about the way forward. Man, I love having Spoon every day, and I love to see you every day. Now we are together in, how you call it, Colombo, Colojo, where the bitter medicine, wherever you put it like this. Have a good night, Dama. It's always good seeing you.
Good night to you, Chief, and thank you again for the trust, the confidence, making that happen. We negotiated that and we made it happen, and we look forward to doing more. The Spoon Network is going to be more vibrant. We're looking to breathe in new life into this, new innovations as well. And so this is just one of many And we have good news coming up, but we have to hold it for a while. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for listening. We'll be back tomorrow with Spoon Talk here on the Spoon Network and across other affiliates here in Liberia. My name is Diamond Slanger, bidding you a farewell. Good night. Have for yourselves a pleasant night and good day wherever it is you are. Bye-bye.
Yes, I, special one from the CEOs, then coming with the spoon, and your boy, right at the South Bend.
Get your information.